Time for the nightly Bible study class. Somebody calling me on the wrong number. Okay. All right, people. Welcome everybody. Welcome everybody to another edition of the ISBC Bible study class broadcast from 6 to 10. You know what I'm saying? From 6 to 10, the Bible study class broadcast, 6 o'clock p.m. Eastern Standard Time, all the way to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here. If you're new to this channel, this your first time here, hit that subscribe button, people. If this your first time here, this your first time stumble across this channel, tap on that subscribe button, turn on your notification bells. Tap on them like buttons as well, people. Get us in those algorithms. Tap on those like buttons, get us in those algorithms, people. Tap on them thumbs up buttons. All right, tap on them like buttons, people. Get us in those algorithms. Tap on those like buttons. If you are new to this channel, if this is your first time here, hit that subscribe button. I'm your host. I'm your pastor, Mr. Michael Smith. Um, if you want to call in to the broadcast for prayer, counsel, or if you got advice or got questions, telephone number is 978 890 8900. That telephone number is 978 890 8900. And the access code is 365 310 pound. That's 365 310 pound. All right, I think that's going to wrap that up for that. Let's see what else we got. Tonight's Bible study class. Um, we got the prophecy in the news with Brother Ronaldo Page. He's going to tell you about, you know what I'm saying, the war that we are currently in that just haven't been announced to you yet, but we're currently in. He's gonna explain that. Also gonna explain about this government shutdown and as well as the non-paid essential workers, you know, and so forth, so forth and so forth. We're gonna give you some of that via um, Brother Ronaldo Page, and then we're gonna segue that into the Bible study class. So make sure you guys tap on them like button, people. If you haven't done so, tap on them like button. Get us in them algorithms. If you're new to this channel, this is your first time here, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bell. All right. All right, all right. Alexa, Isaiah 4, verse 7.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, Isaiah 4, verse 7.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, Isaiah 4, verse 7.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Let me find out they trying their hardest not to allow me to do this. Oh, no, it's not Isaiah 4 verse 7. I'm wrong. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 1.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:1 reads, "Come down, and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon, sit on the ground, there is no throne, O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called tender and delicate."
Alexa, who are the Chaldeans?
According to Wikipedia, Assyrians are an ethnic group indigenous to Mesopotamia, a geographical region in West Asia. Modern Assyrians share descent directly from the ancient Assyrians, one of the key civilizations of Mesopotamia.
In other words, in other words, well, we know Mesopotamia. We all know, you know what I'm saying? The Chaldeans, the modern day Chaldeans is the Caucasian people. You know what I'm saying? That's America. The modern day Chaldeans is in control of America. You know what I'm saying? That's the Caucasian peoples. You know what I'm saying? Oh, daughter of the Chaldeans. Who is the daughter of Babylon? America is the daughter of Babylon. That's why you have that Statue of Liberty sitting right there in the Hudson. That's why, you know what I'm saying, all of the pagan holidays and traditions that are celebrated in this land, it derives from Semiramis and Nimrod. Semiramis is the so-called daughter of Babylon. Then you have Tammuz. But Isaiah 47 verse 1 says, "What? Come down and sit in the dust, O virgin daughter of Babylon." How is it a virgin daughter? Because it is not Mary who had a virgin birth. It is Semiramis who seminated a child without a man and then turned around and married that same child. That's Semiramis. Semiramis is Tammuz. So when it says virgin daughter of Babylon, it's talking about Semiramis and it's talking about America. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 2.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:2 reads, "Take the millstones, and grind meal, uncover thy locks, make bare the leg, uncover the thigh, pass over the rivers."
Alexa, what is a millstone?
The noun, millstone, can have a few meanings. 1. Either of a pair of circular stones between which grain or another substance is ground, as in a mill. 2. Anything that grinds or crushes. 3. Any heavy mental or emotional burden, often used in the phrase a millstone around one's neck.
Okay. So, Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 2.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:2 reads, Take the millstones, and grind meal, uncover thy locks, make bare the leg, uncover the thigh, pass over the rivers.
Make bare uncover thy locks. Because why? Because you're not innocent no more. When the black woman is supposed to have the scarf on her head, that is her innocence right there. Her scarf under her head means that she's not a harlot, she's not loose, she's not available, and she have a head. Because if she don't have a husband, her leader of the church is her head. If she don't have a husband, if she don't have a leader of a church, it will be her father. So if she don't have a father, it will be the leader of her church. If it ain't the leader of her church, it will be her husband. And if she don't have none of the three, then she better go find one. Because a woman ain't supposed to be independent. That's why the Lord says, uncover thy locks. You are not innocent, America. That's what the Lord said. You're not innocent, America. Uncover your locks. You are not, you know what I'm saying, a daughter of Zion, America. Uncover your locks. That means America and all of its deep, dark secrets are being revealed. It says what? Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 2.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:2 reads, Take the millstones, and grind meal, uncover thy locks, make bare the leg, uncover the thigh, pass over the rivers.
Pass over the rivers. Because the water represents the people. So, what the Lord is saying, make bare the leg, make bare the thigh. Let the world see what you always was. Let the world see all of the fakeness about you. You know what I'm saying? Because the water is the world, and the daughter of Babylon is America. And America, through the Most High God's prophets, is showing you the whole nakedness of this place called America. Through these social media platforms, we are showing you the nakedness of America. Make bare the lie. Make bare the thigh. You know what I'm saying? Pass over the waters. Let the world see your nakedness. Let the world see your wickedness. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 3.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:3 reads, Thy nakedness shall be uncovered, yea, thy shame shall be seen. I will take vengeance, and I will not meet thee as a man.
You see what happened with P. Diddy? All of the things that came out, how he, you know what I'm saying, allows another man to ransack his woman and then takes the jism from the other man and put it on his nipples. That was done in the dark. It was all good when nobody knew but him and his girl and the person that was plowing his girl. Nobody knew. It was all good. But when it was put out on Front Street, it's embarrassing now. P. Diddy is embarrassed because he know it's wrong. You know what I'm saying? His skirt was lifted and everybody seen his nakedness. Everybody seen what he did in the dark. You got an Israelite called Gorilla Hebrew. For years, he was preaching the gospel. waking people of Israel up. But then his skirt was lifted up, and he became embarrassed, and all of the deep dark secrets of how he liked to be pegged from behind is all in the open. He had been exposed. Now look at him now. Now he's showing his real true colors. Now he's showing his real true colors. You see? Bishop T.D. Jakes stepped down from the Potter's house. It was all good before the world knew that he liked to frequent P. Diddy parties. It was all good when the world did not know that he liked to get pegged from behind. It was all good. He'll be all up in the front of the pulpit talking about how the Lord is this and the Lord is that. Soon as his skirt was lifted up and the world seen his nakedness and the world coined and heard about his nickname that they call him in the P. Diddy parties, Power Bottom, what did he do? Step down. The world seen his nakedness. The world seen his nakedness. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 3.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:3 reads, Thy nakedness shall be uncovered, yea, thy shame shall be seen. I will take vengeance, and I will not meet thee as a man.
The Lord said he will not meet you as a man. So they doing all this gearing up, you know what I'm saying, getting all these weapons and all this other stuff, thinking that they're going to fight against them. Christ is telling you that he will not meet you as a man. Christ said there's no match for him. These Edomites, is no match for Christ. Because they're using carnal weapons. The scripture said in the book of Ephesians that the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but they spiritual. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 4.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:4 reads, As for our Redeemer, the Lord of hosts is his name, the Holy One of Israel.
As for our Redeemer, the Lord of hosts, the Holy One of Israel. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 5. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 5.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:5 reads, Sit thou silent, and get thee into darkness, O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called the Lady of Kingdoms.
And America was once that Lady of Kingdoms. They even had a slogan for it. I don't know about now, but I know years ago when I was in school, when we would go to class, as soon as we get into school, you know what I'm saying, at 9 o'clock sharp, the principal would get on the loudspeaker and we would have to stand up and put our right hand on our hearts and say, Sweet land of liberty, my land or whatever, oh thee I sing, land where my fathers lie, land where the pilgrims cry, all let freedom ring, whatever, however that go. But we used to sing that song back in junior high school. I don't think we did it in high school, did we? I think we probably did it in high school. I remember doing it in junior high school. I remember that. I remember doing it in elementary. I remember that. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I remember doing that, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, this land was that Lady of Kingdoms. You know what I'm saying? They got slogans: home of the land of the free, home of the brave. They got all these different slogans for this. Donald Trump says MAGA, make America great again. MAGA means Satan. So Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 5.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:5 reads, Sit thou silent, and get thee into darkness, O daughter of the Chaldeans, for thou shalt no more be called the Lady of Kingdoms.
Thou shalt no longer be called the Lady of Kingdoms. You know what I'm saying? Because her end is coming near. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 6.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:6 reads, I was wroth with my people, I have polluted mine inheritance, and given them into thine hand, thou didst show them no mercy, upon the ancient hast thou very heavily laid thy yoke.
The Lord said he was wroth with his people. He polluted his inheritance. What is the Most High God's inheritance? Israel. Who is Israel? All 12 tribes. Pay attention, brothers and sisters, because a lot of them Caucasians will have you think that those people in the land is all of Israel. No, Israel consists of 12 tribes. The southern kingdom is Judah, Benjamin, and Levi. The northern kingdom is all of them that consider themselves Latinos and Latinas. That's the nation of Israel. That's the Most High God's inheritance. The Lord said he polluted his inheritance. And the people that he gave us to, he said they did not show no mercy. And still to this day, they're not showing no mercy. Every time you turn around, they're doing something. Diseases after diseases, plagues after plagues, needles after needles, drugs after drugs. You know what I'm saying? Satanic music after satanic music. It just showed us no mercy. They just constantly kept on Israel. Why? Because they know as long as they keep Israel occupied with the pagan God worship, they know that our God do not want us to put no other God before him. So by default, they win. Every time we put another God before the Most High God, they win. Because they know our commandments. And they know the Most High God do not go back on his word. If the Most High God says, thou shalt not put no other God before him, he mean it, thou shalt not put no other God before him. If the Most High God said that we will be cursed if we put another God before the Most High God, then guess what? That's what he said. He meant what he said. The Most High God is not a God that he should lie. And the other powers that should not be know this. As long as they keep us serving other gods, they win by default. All right. Okay, so we got that. That's verse 7, verse 8. Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 8.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:8 reads, Therefore hear now this, thou that art given to pleasures, that dwellest carelessly, that sayest in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me, I shall not sit as a widow, neither shall I know the loss of children.
You hear that? You hear that? Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 8.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:8 reads, Therefore hear now this, thou that art given to pleasures, that dwellest carelessly, that sayest in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me, I shall not sit as a widow, neither shall I know the loss of children.
What did he say? Thou that art given into pleasures. Thou that saith in his heart. She will not lose nothing. She do not sit as a widow. What is a widow? A widow is one without a husband. Because her husband have went on. What do the women say today? I don't need no man. I can do bad by myself. I can raise my kids by my... You can't make this up. What did the Lord say? Let's read that again. Isaiah 47, verse 8.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:8 reads, Therefore hear now this, thou that art given to pleasures, that dwellest carelessly, that sayest in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me, I shall not sit as a widow, neither shall I know the loss of children.
I will not sit as a widow, neither would I know the loss of children. What is a widow? A widow is one without a husband. They say, I will not sit as a widow. I'm going to go, you know what I'm saying, be a hoe. Neither would I know the loss of children. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 9.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:9 reads, But these two things shall come to thee in a moment in one day, the loss of children, and widowhood, they shall come upon thee in their perfection for the multitude of thy sorceries, and for the great abundance of thine enchantments.
What the Lord said, these two things shall come upon you in an instant. The loss of children, let's read that again. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 9.
For personalized book ideas,
Alexa,
please.
stop. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 9. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 9.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:9 reads, But these two things shall come to thee in a moment in one day, the loss of children, and widowhood, they shall come upon thee in their perfection for the multitude of thy sorceries, and for the great abundance of thine enchantments.
And what did the Most High God say? The Most High God said, a day is as in 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is as in a day. So you may be getting away with it now, but your judgment is coming. You know what I'm saying? You black women may be getting away with the sorcery and the rebelliousness and not doing what the Lord say do now. But all you doing is, you know what I'm saying, you are adding it up. You are adding it up. Because what? A day is as in 1,000 years, and 1,000 years is as in a day for the Most High God. You know, say a lot of people they say, well, you know, ain't nothing happened. I'm doing this. Ain't nothing happened to me. Just wait for it. Wait for it. Your time is not the Most High God's time. It will come to pass what you are doing. Alexa, Isaiah 47 verse 9.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:9 reads, But these two things shall come to thee in a moment in one day, the loss of children, and widowhood, they shall come upon thee in their perfection for the multitude of thy sorceries, and for the great abundance of thine enchantments.
And for the great abundance of thy enchantments. Do you know rebelliousness is as a sin of witchcraft? And I don't think Alexa's going to pull that up because I think that's in the Apocrypha. Let me see. Alexa, what scripture is it where it says the rebelliousness is as a sin of witchcraft?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Rebelliousness is as a sin. Alexa, rebelliousness is as a sin of witchcraft. What scripture is that?
No book is playing.
Alexa, rebelliousness is as a sin of witchcraft. What scripture is that?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what scripture does it say rebelliousness is as the sin of witchcraft?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Yeah, a lot of things that Alexa, they are reprogramming Alexa not to do a lot of things. Because they see I'm using Alexa for a lot. And they see Alexa is edifying you a lot. And they just making it harder and harder, that's all. But rebelliousness is as the sin of witchcraft. So, if you're rebellious against this truth, if you know this truth, you see this truth, you know it's facts, but you still do what you want to do, That's called rebelliousness. And that's another form of you doing witchcraft. You know what I'm saying? And what the Lord said, for the multitudes of your sorcery, you shall be judged. Let's read that again. Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 9. Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 9.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:9 reads, "But these two things shall come to thee in a moment in one day, the loss of children, and widowhood, they shall come upon thee in their perfection for the multitude of thy sorceries, and for the great abundance of thine enchantments."
The loss of children and widowhood. Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 10.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:10 reads, "For thou hast trusted in thy wickedness, thou hast said, None seeth me. Thy wisdom and thy knowledge, it hath perverted thee, and thou hast said in thine heart, I am, and none else beside me."
Ain't that our people? Our people think they the smartest knife in the drawer. You can't tell them nothing. They swear up and down they smart. You know what I'm saying? You can't tell our people nothing. Scriptures, the Most High God said, what? Because thou have said, we have and none see us. Nobody see what we doing. That's what our brothers and sisters think. Nobody sees the wickedness that they're doing. They are full of their own mind. Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 11.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:11 reads, "Therefore shall evil come upon thee, thou shalt not know from whence it riseth, and mischief shall fall upon thee, thou shalt not be able to put it off, and desolation shall come upon thee suddenly, which thou shalt not know."
So when you are rebellious against the Most High, when things come upon you, don't say, oh, the devil is at me. No, it's the Most High God. You know what I'm saying? Sending the evil spirits at you because you are rebellious. Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 12.
For personalized book ideas,
Alexa,
please
stop. Alexa, Isaiah 47, verse 12.
According to the King James Bible, Isaiah 47:12 reads, "Stand now with thine enchantments, and with the multitude of thy sorceries, wherein thou hast labored from thy youth, if so be thou shalt be able to profit, if so be thou mayest prevail."
Since tarot card reading gets you by, the Bible says, see if that'll help you. Dealing with your horoscopes get you by, the Lord says, see if that'll help you. Don't call on the Most High. Don't go donating. Don't go putting your tithes in them church collection plates. You know what I'm saying? See if the Most High God will answer your prayers by the multitude of your sorcery. Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 6:25 p.m.
6:25. Make sure you guys tap on them like button. People, you're tuned into the ISBC Truth Bible Study Class Hour from 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time right here on the ISBC Truth with your host, Pastor Michael Smith. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button, people. Tap on that subscribe button if you're new to this channel. Tap on them like buttons, get us in them algorithms, people. Tap on them thumbs up buttons, get us in those algorithms, people. Tap on them thumbs up buttons. What else we got? Tap on those thumbs up buttons and oh yeah, if you want to call in, the telephone number to call in is 978-890-8900. That's 978-890-8900. And the access code is 365-310 #. The access code is 365-310 #. All right, let me see what else we got. I want to check out what's going on with Kanye because I seen a video where Kanye West was damn near on his knees begging a damn Jewish rabbi and apologizing for his outbursts against the Ashkenazis. I don't think I'm the only one who's seen that, but I sure enough seen that. Alexa, what is the latest on Kanye West?
From therichest.com. Kanye West announced he is a billionaire again, citing a new valuation from Eaton Venture Services that confirms his net worth at $2.77 billion.
$2.77 billion. Alexa, what is the company that Kanye West signed to?
From change.org. Kanye West's music is currently owned and controlled by Universal Music Group.
So Kanye West's music and label is owned and controlled by Universal Music Group. So he no longer owns that. I'll make no money from that. I want to know what happened with Kanye West and these Jewish people. Alexa, who was Kanye West apologizing to?
From bet.com. Kanye West is apologizing to his wife, Kim Kardashian, for sharing private details about their family, including an assertion he tried to divorce her.
No, he's apologizing to some Jewish rabbi. I see the video on it. Let's see. Alexa, did Kanye West apologize to the Jewish people?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what company did Kanye West partner with?
From straightstimes.com. Adidas has been partnering West since 2013, in an agreement that is said to be one of the fashion industry's most lucrative royalty deals.
Okay. Alexa, what's going on with Kanye West?
From thefader.com. Kanye West is working on new music and could share a surprise album in 2023.
No, that's 2023. Alexa, what is new with Kanye West?
Kanye West's next movie is Garage by Ye. It opens in theaters in 2025.
Garage by Ye. I don't know. I seen an article where Kanye West was apologizing to some damn Jewish people. And he was damn near on his knees. Yes, people. He did the Nick Cannon. I gotta look into that. Alexa, how old is Kanye West?
Kanye West is 48 years old.
Wait, 48. I think his birthday's in May. Let me see. Alexa, when is Kanye West's birthday?
Kanye West's birthday is on June 8th.
Oh, okay. So he's 48. He'll be 50 in June. I seen him apologizing for something. I don't know what he was apologizing for. I'll look more into it and bring you that on the on the breaking news session. Yeah, I'll look more into that then. But you know what I'm saying? That's what happened when you're in the daughter of Babylon, people. You gotta understand, why is it called the daughter of Babylon? Alexa, how many gods are worshipped in ancient Babylon?
From worldhistory.org. The ancient Mesopotamians believed in at least 3,600 different gods.
3,600 different gods. That's how Babylon was. That's the same thing in America. That's why, you know what I'm saying, we are on a Babylonian calendar because the days of the months is named after Babylonian gods. Alexa, is the days of the months named after Babylonian gods?
Sorry, I don't know that.
Alexa, is the months of the years named after Babylonian gods?
From Quora.com. The Babylonians had a lunisolar calendar with 12 months and one intercalary month as decreed, each associated with a Babylonian deity.
Each associated with a Babylonian deity. That's January, February, March, April, May. All these are names of Babylonian gods. Even the names of the week is named after Babylonian gods. Alexa, is the names of the week named after Babylonian gods?
From Quora.com. The Babylonians, as well as other ancients, recognized 7 heavenly bodies which were also gods and named the weekdays after them.
There you go. You know what I'm saying? So, being that this is the daughter of Babylon, the thing that you do here in America is closely associated with a Babylonian god. I mean everything. You know what I'm saying? They'll put something out there to make it look as innocent as, you remember the ice bucket challenge? Alexa, who started the ice bucket challenge? Alexa, who started the ice bucket challenge? The ice bucket challenge looked innocent, right? It was supposed to be raising money to cure some type of disease, right? But then the black churches took it over, and back when that ice bucket challenge was popping, you seen church members come out, go live on Facebook, doing the ice bucket challenge to raise money for their church. Little do we know, all they was doing was baptizing the people to Nimrod. Because if it was associated with the church, they was baptizing people to Nimrod. Alexa, what was the cross the representation of in Babylon?
I don't know that one.
Alexa, what Babylonian god was the cross associated with?
From Quora.com. It originally was the symbol for the god Tammuz, the Tau cross, of ancient Babylon.
The Tau cross of ancient Babylon. Alexa, what is the Tau cross?
The Tau cross is a T-shaped cross, sometimes with all 3 ends of the cross expanded. It is called a Tau cross because it is shaped like the Greek letter Tau, which in its uppercase form has the same appearance as the Latin letter T. Another name for the same object is St. Anthony's cross or St. Anthony cross, a name given to it because of its association with St. Anthony of Egypt.
Alexa, how was the Tau cross worshipped in Babylon?
From Quora.com. The shape of the cross, 2 beams at right angles, had its origin in ancient Chaldea, and was used as the symbol of the god Tammuz, being in the shape of the mystic Tau, the initial of his name, in that country and in adjacent lands, including Egypt.
They're gonna Chaldeans again. Oh, daughter of the Chaldeans. The Tau cross. You know what I'm saying? Alexa, give me the characteristics of how the Babylonian Tau cross was worshipped.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Lord, Lord, Lord. The Babylonian Tau cross. You know what I'm saying? And what do they do here in America with the Babylonian Tau cross? The Babylonian Tower cross, you know what I'm saying? And our people got them crosses on their churches. They walking in these churches, you know what I'm saying? And they so-called think they praising God when they praising Tammuz. They wear a cross around their neck. They wear the towel cross around their neck. And this is what it is. Our people are destroyed for lack of knowledge. Because ain't nobody bringing this out. Because if they brought this out, if they brought out about the cross and what is the symbol of it, then you know what they would have to stop doing? They would have to stop calling on Jesus. If they exposed the cross, the towel cross, then they would have to stop calling on Jesus. Why? Because we know there was no letter J before the 1500s. So what was it before it was J? It's I. He Zeus. E-A Zeus. E-A Zeus or he Zeus? Alexa, what Babylonian god was associated with Zeus?
From Quora.com. The Babylonian king of the gods Marduk was associated with Zeus by the ancient Greeks, and associated with Jupiter by the Romans.
So, Marduk by the Greeks, which is Nimrod, Jupiter by the Romans, which is Semiramis. So this is why they don't want to talk to you about, you know what I'm saying, or expose the cross. Because if they expose the cross, that's how they fashion their church after. A lot of these Christian churches fashioned their church around the cross. So if they have to expose the cross, they would have to tell the congregation members about the name Jesus. And then if they tell the congregation about the name Jesus, then guess what? There goes their collection plate every Sunday. That's going to jeopardize their money. And they don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. The Tau Cross. Alexa, how is the Babylonian Tau Cross worshipped in America today?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, is the Tau Cross a symbol of America today?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what are they doing with the Tau Cross in America?
From CBN.com. One of the crosses was erected as a permanent memorial to the World Trade Center at Ground Zero.
One of the Tau Crosses was erected at the World Trade Center. Let you know, all of them people that they pay homage to every year who unalived at the World Trade Center, all of them were sacrifices to who? Tammuz. That's why they erected the Tau Cross. Ain't that something? The Tau Cross. Alexa, why is the Babylonian Tau Cross on Christian churches?
From Symbols.com. It has been adopted by Christianity as a representation of the cross.
You gotta wake up, people. The Tau Cross. Ain't that something? Ancient Babylon. And our people, you know what I'm saying? Our people don't want to hear the truth. The truth is written all over their face. It's written, it's all out there. But our people do not want to hear it. Because it's, you know what I'm saying? They don't want to give up their traditions that they so prone to keeping in the land of the daughter of Tammuz. Or in the land of Babylon. The daughter of Babylon. They don't want to give it up. The Tau Cross. Alexa, how do the Babylonians sacrifice to Tammuz?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, how do the Babylonians sacrifice to Tammuz?
From Quora.com. Ancient Mesopotamian religion was largely built around the veneration of idols, with food and sacrifices being given to the idol and ceremonies being performed for them.
That's what it was. The video that I seen had Kanye West on his damn knees apologizing to a rabbi because when he was going on his rant, he had said that the Jewish people unalived his mother, which that is true, but I guess he wanted to, you know what I'm saying, he's begging for his life now, you know what I'm saying, because, hey, his career is over. From 2002 to 2022, his career is done. You know what I'm saying? And what do the elites do when they want to get, when your career is done? When they accomplish their end of the bargain, they get rid of you. So Kanye West is begging for an extension to his life. So what is he doing? He's apologizing for telling the truth. How the hell can you apologize for telling the truth? Alexa, did Kanye West apologize for saying that the Jewish people killed his mother?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what did Kanye West apologize for?
From HuffingtonPost.co.uk. Kanye West has issued an apology over his comments about slavery, 3 months after the initial controversy.
Nope, that's not it. It's a video I just seen. This man is on his knees apologizing. I'm gonna look more into that because I got to bring that out. Yeah, Kanye West begging for his life. He done sacrificed his mother to Tammuz. He made a song saying Jesus walks, and we know Jesus is short for Zeus, which is associated with who? Monarch to the Greeks and Jupiter to the Romans, which who he is apologizing to as we speak, the Romans. That man was on his knees apologizing. Let's see. Alexa, how did Tammuz become the god of Babylon?
From Quora.com. His epic victory in a battle against the dragon of primordial sea, Tiamat, led him to become the Babylonian king of the gods of heaven and earth.
Tiamat. Alexa, what is the dragon Tiamat?
According to Wikipedia, Tiamat is a supremely strong and powerful 5-headed draconic goddess in the Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game. The name is taken from Tiamat, a goddess in ancient Mesopotamian mythology.
What? Alexa, what is the Babylonian dragon Tiamat?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Tiamat was in a three-headed dragon in a video game. That sounds like Godzilla, ain't it? Hold up for a minute. Alexa, what is the dragon Tiamat? Alexa, what is the dragon Tiamat?
I don't know that.
Alexa, what is the three-headed dragon Tiamat?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, who is the dragon Tiamat?
According to Wikipedia, Tiamat is a supremely strong and powerful five-headed draconic goddess in the Dungeons and Dragons role-playing game. The name is taken from Tiamat, a goddess in ancient Mesopotamian mythology.
Dungeons and Dragons was a game based upon the devil? Dungeons and Dragons, a five-headed damn dragon in Dungeons and Dragons. Alexa, what year did the game Dungeons and Dragons came out?
Dungeons and Dragons was first published in 1974. There have been 11 publications in total, with the most recent one being in 2014.
2014, 1974. There was a drink. Alexa, how is the game Dungeons and Dragons played?
From Wargamer.com. Dungeons and Dragons is a fantasy tabletop role-playing game that uses dice and improvised role-playing to tell a story.
What? 'Cause I remember playing that game years ago too. I never knew that was a damn a freaking so-called god that Tammuz and so-called defeated. Everything is Babylon, people. Everything is Babylon. Dungeons and Dragons. Nimrod fought the Dungeons and Dragon, defeated the five-headed Dungeons and Dragon, and that's how he's able to be the god of Babylon? Wow. Ain't that something? News to me. I did not know that. Alexa, how did Tammuz defeat Tiamat?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, how did Tammuz defeat Tiamat?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, how did Tammuz beat Tiamat?
I don't know that.
Okay. Alexa, how did Tammuz defeat the Babylonian dragon Tiamat?
From NewWorldEncyclopedia.org. The way in which Daniel destroys the dragon is seen by some commentators as similar to Marduk's destruction of Tiamat in the Babylonian creation myth Enuma Elish, by driving a storm wind into her and rending her asunder.
That's Tiamat. Babylonian dragon. Alexa, what time is it?
It's 6:50 p.m.
Oh, people, you're tuned into the ISBC Bible Study Class broadcast. You know what I'm saying? From 6 to 10. From 6 to 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are here. You know what I'm saying? Bible Study Class starts at 8. You know what I'm saying? We got Brother Ronaldo Page with Prophecy in the News. He's going to tell you what's going on with the weather, you know what I'm saying, with the war. He's going to tell you what's going on in the world, people. Prophecy in the News with Brother Ronaldo Page. I'll follow that up with the Bible Study Class. All that's tonight, people. Make sure you guys tap on them like buttons, people. Tap on them like buttons. Tap on them thumbs up buttons. Get us in those algorithms, people. Tap on those thumbs up buttons if you haven't done so already. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button, people. If you're new to this channel, if this is your first time here, tap on that subscribe button as well. If you want to call in to the broadcast, the telephone number is 978-890-8900. That's 978-890-8900. That's 890-8900. Can't beat that one. And the access code is 365 310-POUND. The access code is 365-310-POUND. All right, so we got that out the way. Let's see what else. The Babylonian God Tiamat. Lord, Lord, Lord. Alexa, where did the Americans get the dynamics on how to build the Christian church?
From Wikipedia.org. The Christian Church, Disciples of Christ, traces its roots to the Stone Campbell movement on the American frontier.
Alexa, where is the Church of Satan at?
I found a Church of Satan. Church of Satan is 400.9 miles away on 113 Eden Avenue in
Alexa,
Massachusetts.
stop. Damn. I don't want to know the address. I just, I'm saying, they got the Church of Satan everywhere as well. That's crazy. You in Tammuz land, people. You in Tammuz land. Yeah, people. Tammuz land. We're currently in the month named after Tammuz. The 9th month named after Tammuz. They playing with your food stamps. Alexa, why did the Christian church... Alexa, stop. Alexa, stop. Alexa, why did the Romans paint a picture of Jesus Christ?
From Quora.com. Because as the Romans saw it, the Christians weren't worshipping another god, but were paying undue honors to an actual dead man, and one Rome had crucified.
What? What? Alexa, why did the Romans paint another picture of Jesus Christ?
From Quora.com. The Romans depicted Jesus as a cherub, which interestingly had a much stronger role in ancient beliefs as guardians rather than the cute observers in post-Renaissance art.
Alexa, is Jesus black or white?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Alexa, what color is Jesus Christ?
From Quora.com. Jesus is traditionally depicted with dark/olive skin, dark brown hair, and dark brown eyes.
If Alexa's saying that Jesus is black, why is our people still clinging on that white man for? Gotta hear that again. Alexa, what color is Jesus Christ?
From Quora.com. Jesus is traditionally depicted with dark/olive skin, dark brown hair, and dark brown eyes.
Alexa, how do you know Jesus is like this?
From Quora.com. Knowing Jesus can refer to having a mental or intellectual understanding of who he is and what he has done, whereas experiencing Jesus can refer to a personal and emotional encounter with him. You Christians in Christian churches are something else. Here
you is a robot is telling you that Christ Yeshua is a dark-skinned man. And here we is telling you that Christ Yeshua is a dark-skinned man. And what do the Christians do? Oh, it doesn't matter. He was an olive complexion. That's not what Alexa said. Alexa says he was a dark-skinned man. I said he was a dark-skinned man. Alexa, who did Jesus die for?
From Quora.com. Jesus came for Israel, ministered for Israel, and died for Israel.
Wait a minute, hold up. When we ask the average Christian, they take us to John 3:16. For God so loved the world. The average Christian will say that Jesus died for the world. Alexa said what's right. Alexa, who did Jesus Christ die for?
From Quora.com. Jesus came for Israel, ministered for Israel, and died for Israel.
Where is your Christians at? Because that's not how the Christian churches will tell you. Oh, Jesus loves everybody. Jesus died for everybody. Jesus, 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 Jesus. Black, white, green, yellow, orange. Alexa, what color is Israel?
From umich.edu. The light tan color is the modern state of Israel within the borders recognized by the international community in 1948-9.
Yeah, you notice she said the one that people recognize as Israel is in 1948 who, you know what I'm saying, was given that land. You know what I'm saying? Walked into that land, or, you know what I'm saying, was gifted that land or whatever. Alexa, what color is the ancient Israel? Alexa, what color is the ancient Israel?
From Quora.com. The Israelites are a people from the continent of brown-skinned people now called black.
What? What? You see, they had to beat that out. The Israelites are a Negro people. They had to bleep that out. They had to bleep that out, people. And they're going to change that up. Every time she says some good stuff, they changing it up on us. Alexa, what color is the ancient Israel?
From Quora.com. 2,000 to 4,000 years ago, ancient Israelis were a diverse society, with white, brown, and black skin tones.
We're not Israelis. There's no such thing as Israelis, people. There's no such thing. Either you're Israel or you're not. Alexa, what color is the ancient Israel?
From Quora.com. The ancient Israelites were northwestern Semitic people and had brown skin and high noses, much like modern Sephardic Jews and Arabs.
Lord. I always catches Alexa up, and then she likes it, and then she likes to change things up. You just heard that beat? You just heard that beat, right? Alexa, how did the ancient Israelites turn white?
From Quora.com. The ancients over time became lighter and very fair-skinned from integration of foreigners that started with the Greeks and some others.
How in the hell did that happen? He said the ancient Israelites turned white. Oh, Lord. Oh, man. All right. Alexa, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 7:03 p.m.
7:03. Make sure you guys tap on them like button, people. Tap on them thumbs up button, people. Get us in those algorithms, people. Tap on them thumbs up if you haven't done so already. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. Um,
This is not a valid menu option. This is not a valid menu option.
Alexa, who is the Nilotic Africans?
From Quora.com. The Nilets are a very specific group of Africans who are citizens of Central and East African countries.
Alexa, what part of Africa is the Nilotic Africans are in?
From Quora.com. Nilets are found in East and Central Africa.
Alexa, what is the religion of the Nilotic Africans?
From Wikipedia.org. Native African religions are centered on ancestor worship, the belief in a spirit world, supernatural beings, and free will, unlike the later developed concept of faith.
Yeah. That's the, you know what I'm saying? They fake being, you know what I'm saying, Christians. The original religion is ancestor worship, you know what I'm saying? Believing they can fly. I think that's where R. Kelly got that song from. I believe I can fly. I think he just went over there to Africa. That's their religion. Ancestor worship. Conjuring up the unalive. So forth and so forth. It's their religion. That's not ours, people. We don't do those type of things. You know what I'm saying? We are a particular people. We don't worship unalive people. You know what I'm saying? If somebody is unalive, hey, they went to be with the Lord. Now, if they going now are they going to stay with the Lord? Well, that's up to the Lord. But we know that once somebody leave their body, we know they went to be with the Lord. Now, according to what they have done on earth, will determine if they're going to stay with the Lord or not. Now, if they done wickedly on the earth, then they're just passing by the Lord. They passing by. You know what I'm saying? You know how you're driving your car and then the light turn red and you stop for a little while? And then when the light turn green, you go? Well, that's what the wicked people are going to do. They're going to swing on by the Lord, get their judgment, and go right on to hell. You know what I'm saying? That's what it goes. That's how the wicked going to be. But the righteous is going to swing on by the Lord, get their judgment, and go right into Abraham's bosom. Where's my wire? Where's my wire? Hey, Brother Jefferson, I've been waiting for you. Tell me about this apology video that Kanye West was in when he was apologizing to a freaking rabbi.
That was like 2 days ago. Like 2 days ago. I looked at the video, but I didn't understand the word they were saying.
He was supposed to be apologizing for because he said that on his rants he said that the Jewish people unalived this mama, yeah. So he's which is how are you gonna apologize for telling the truth? I mean, what sense does that make? You told the truth. You apologize for telling the truth.
It's like a crackhead. That's like a crackhead apologizing for taking crack.
Yeah. You told the truth, but you apologized for telling it. The same thing Nick Cannon had to go through.
That's a good question. Let me ask you a quick question. If you were kind of you around there rabbi, if you were kind of you around there rabbi, you would be around there rabbi. You would tell them.
No, I will sit the rabbi down, open up the Bible. I'll give him a Bible too, because I know he ain't got one. So I give him a King James Bible, and I'll have a King James Bible, and we'll just go over precepts, and I'll be asking him, please show me, how in the hell are you a Jew? The Bible is yours. I'll be like, the Bible is yours. They're going to Bible. Show me where it says you're a Jew at. You know what he'll do? He'll close the Bible, get up, and walk out. Because he can't show me. But yeah, he done apologize. So you know what that means? That means
That mother trucker ain't listening to you.
that means Nick Cannon, the same thing when Nick Cannon had to apologize, and then Nick Cannon got all his stuff.
He did the same thing Kanye West did.
Yes.
He did the same thing Kanye West
Yes.
did.
Yes. And Nick Cannon got all his stuff back. So now
Remember he did bring a rabbi to his show. Remember he bring the rabbi to his show. He bring the rabbi. They can't bring the rabbi to his show. Remember?
yeah.
So he just, and this is what they do. This is what they do. Shut them up. Compromise position. Nigga, Kanye had 2 rabbis wrong. 2 very rabbis.
Hey, you know what? Hey, you know what? You seen the movie Men's Society? You seen the movie Men's Society?
Yeah.
Kanye West seems to me to be that crackhead who said, "Come on, Rabbi, come on, let me get put back on. I got these double cheeseburgers, man." That's Kanye West. Kanye West said, "Come on, man, I'll slurp and gurp to get back on." The rabbi said, "What'd you say to me?" He said, "I'll slurp and gurp to get back on." All right, let's go in my chambers. Oh, what we got on that comment board, Brother Jeff?
Oh, you got them convo, man. Everybody get ready for Thanksgiving and all that nonsense.
Yeah.
What are you doing for Thanksgiving?
I'm a grease up my turkey, you know what I'm saying, and season it, put it in the oven the day before Thanksgiving, get my dressing, get my stuff in. Oh, I'm gonna have a whole feast. You know what I'm saying? Thanksgiving morning, I'm gonna have it all laid out and say, "Come on over, everybody. Let's have some damn freaking Tammuz turkey. Let's have some Tammuz turkey, people."
Well, our brothers was slaughtered. Our
Yeah,
brothers was
yeah,
slaughtered.
yeah. I'm
Are you
like,
serious? Some
like,
of your brothers still. Do you have niggas really told your brother being slaughtered? Do you know that?
be like, I'll be like, how's that Tammuz leg doing? How that Tammuz leg tasting to you? I seasoned it right.
Broken chain, say good evening, Pastor Cajon. Pinocchio, Mac, hello everyone. And blessing, Mika Flo, good evening. Papa Kumi, blessing from London. Papa Kumi, blessing, ISBC, BC, STL. Should have another blessing Sabbath, bring me to everyone. And broken $10. Wow, let's
Oh,
celebrate
broken chains. Blessings and peace be unto Sister Broken Chains for her $10 donation. Oh, yeah, that's Fonda Carroll. That's Sister Fonda Carroll. I think, yes, Sister Fonda Carroll, I think it is. Yeah. Well, thanks Sister Broken Chains for her $10 donation. All praises be to the Most High God, to Sister Broken Chains.
Bless our heart. Peter, bless our heart. Bless our heart. Yeah, Akon going through it right now, Pastor.
Yeah, I did that report earlier. You know what I'm saying? I went hard. I went hard on that little African on the podcast. We did the podcast today. You know what I'm saying? Over there on Spotify. You know what I'm saying? I went hard on that little dusty African. You know what I'm saying?
I'm locked up and don't let me out. Sing that song. You should say I'm locked.
I know his song goes, "I'm in Benin City and I'm not coming to America. I'm gonna rob the Negroes and get my people some electricity." Cause you know what he did over there.
Wait a minute. What Akon? What you see? What did Akon for the bill of city in 2026?
He did. He
Remember that?
he paid for electricity in his country. Yeah, watch this. Alexa, what did Akon do in Africa?
From FactRepublic.com, R&B singer Akon founded a solar energy company in Africa.
Yeah, solar energy company. Alexa, what type of electricity did he supply to Africa? I'm sorry. Alexa, what type of electricity did Akon supply to Africa?
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Electrica. Alexa, what did Akon invest in Africa?
From Deezer.com. His Akon Lighting Africa project has brought solar-powered electricity to 14 countries across Africa, improving the lives of millions.
Congratulations, Akon. Now they'll be able to cook. I can see them Africans now. We got fire.
Akon, you an idiot. Do you see Akon nose? Do you see Akon nose?
Yeah. Hey, you know what I'm saying? Now them Africans can use a stove.
Do you see his nose?
Yeah.
He put his nose. That nigga. What did Akon to his nose?
Listen, Akon is so damn black. You know what I'm saying? When he got pulled over, you know what I'm saying? And the officer said, "Roll down the window, please." All the officer seen was eyes and teeth. You know what I'm saying? the officer said, "Hey, Akon, blink twice if your hands is on the steering wheel."
Akon, you an idiot.
Yo, you know Akon not only got a...
And Pastor.
No, but check this out. Check this out. You know Akon don't only have a record label. This nigga have his own distribution company.
Just join the conference.
Watch this. Watch this. Alexa,
Sheila, how
what
you doing?
what companies do the rapper Akon own?
Sorry, I don't know that.
Alexa, what companies do Akon own?
From Crunchbase.com. Acorn Energy is a publicly
Alexa,
traded holding
stop.
company.
Alexa, what company do the rapper Akon own? Alexa, what business do the rapper Akon own?
From Wikipedia.org. Akon founded the record labels Convict Music in 2004 and Con Live Distribution in 2007, through which he has signed commercially successful acts including Lady Gaga, T-Pain, R.
Conweb
He did
Distribution.
sign Lady Gaga, T-Pain.
This Negro got his own distribution,
yeah.
but yet Master P had a label, but he had to get a distribution deal with Priority. You know what I'm saying? Cash Money had a label, but he had to get his distribution from Universal. Every black man who have a label, they got to get their distribution from the white man. But yet African Akon got a label, and he can have his own distribution.
Look at Birdman. Even Birdman don't got his own. Has to go to the universe.
Yeah, that's what I just said. Yeah.
Look at it. Look at this. Damn, Puffy got to go to Clive Davis. Got to go to Alex Director, and Sugar got to go to Jimmy Iovine in this for damn position.
And this is how you know that even Africans got special privileges over you Negroes.
Yeah, y'all idiot. But at least look.
Look at this. Not even 21 Savage. 21 Savage got his own label, but he got to get distributed by the white man.
Yeah. Look at R. Kelly. He was distributed by the Africans.
Oh yeah, R. Kelly started off with Jive Records. Jive was owned by some damn billionaire African.
So yeah. That's crazy. Gucci Mane got 1017. He had to go to the Atlantic Records for this version.
Yeah, before he was at 300. Wasn't he at 300 before? Distributed by 300?
No, he opened Atlanta. He owned Atlanta.
No, I said no. I'm talking about Gucci Mane. Wasn't he getting his music distributed his by 300? You know, Leo Cohen. Wasn't Leo Cohen distributing music from his label? Good evening, Sister Sheila.
Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, everyone.
All right, you kind of. What time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 7:20 p.m.
Oh, it is that time. Oh, it is. Time flies when you talk about these satanic scumbags. Kanye West apologizing to the rabbi. Kanye West said, please. Kanye West did the Jane Brown. Please. Dan. They should have been playing Jane Brown when Kanye West was doing that. Kanye West was on his knees begging. Let me get put back on. I can't take it no more. I lost my white woman, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? By a freaking junkie, you know what I'm saying? Pete Davidson. I lost my white woman to a white junkie. You can't tell me Pete Davidson ain't no damn junkie. That nigga look like he lived in a meth house. With his pink lips.
Yeah, man, that's crazy. That is crazy. So you know your girl Bill Fox did now?
Huh?
You know your girl Bill Fox did was saying?
What you do? Eat somebody else's ass?
You did a women's organization, right? And they asked her what you think. She said, don't date 50 Cent. And then a card and cut it back. And then 50 Cent replied, said that in the Matrix, I would have her ass control. And I love me some Vivica. He can mention that ass. Number one.
I don't know. She looked at even way back in the movie. Was that her in what's that movie with Tommy Davidson, Jamie Foxx, and but yeah. She looked at too manly in that. Her jawbone structure is too manly for me.
Tamala Jones. She looked more girly.
Tamala Jones.
She was girly in that movie.
Tamala Jones.
The co-star.
That's Baps, ain't it? No, that's.
Yeah, that's a Holly Berry. Tamala Jones was in the booty call.
She was in Booty Call? Let me see. I thought that was Taraji P. Henson.
Hell no.
That wasn't Taraji P. Henson?
No.
In Booty Call? That was that was Vivica Fox's friend? The one who played Vivica Fox's friend?
Yep. Yeah, it's Tamala Jones.
Oh, what was that? I thought that was Taraji P. Henson. So wait a minute. So that's the same girl in Baby Boy.
No.
It ain't?
That's Taraji. Tamala was in a couple of films.
I got to look at that again. I could have sworn that was Taraji P. Henson.
Well.
Learn something new every day.
You know what he said? Comeback. He was said. He like, oh, he raped my ass. Number one, ain't that suspect?
Yeah, that's really ain't nothing to be gloating because that's just saying that you loose from the caboose. You know what I'm saying? That's all that sounds for a man to say he let anybody touch his caboose. That is suspect. You know what I'm saying? That's more embarrassing than you know what I'm saying, putting somebody out there. Like,
Just join the conference.
all right, we got Sister Kim Toy Berry in the building. Good evening, Sister Kim.
Good evening. Good evening.
Good evening.
Good evening, Brother Jefferson.
Make sure you guys tap on them like buttons, people over there on YouTube. Tap on them like buttons to get us in those algorithms. Tap on them thumbs up buttons, people. If you're new to us over there on YouTube, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells.
Renato Page.
Brother,
Just join the conference.
Brother Renato was in the building. And now we need...
Pastor Michael Flip, my brother, and Brother Jefferson and family.
Oh, praises. And now we need Sister Jackson. I'm going to give her... Let me see. Alexa, what time is it? Alexa, what time is it?
The time is 7:26 p.m.
All right, I'm going to give her 26... 3 minutes. I'm going to give her 3 minutes. Brother Renato, did you see Kanye West on his knees, damn near almost about to slurp and gurp on the Jewish people?
I say that.
Kanye West here what?
He was damn near slurping and gurping
Where at?
on a Jewish person's a rabbi.
Oh, yeah, they probably got him doing all kinds of rituals. That's
Yeah.
why you heard nothing from him. He trying to get back in the loop.
All I can think of was that James Brown song. Please, 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 please. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
He did the same thing Nick Cannon did.
Well,
Yeah, he might be.
as you see, he hasn't had any real, any press or anything like that. He hasn't been on social media that much. You know, so they shadow banning him. They keep his profile low. So, yeah, He just like Nick Cannon. He's trying to, get back into the swing of things with him, so he's doing anything they ask him to do. So I wouldn't imagine, he might be on live on TV doing it
Yeah.
pretty soon.
Yeah, you know what? You know what?
Strange thing will happen, but
You know what'd be funny? If he comes back
what's that?
and him and Nick Cannon host Wildin' Out together.
They might as well. They probably wilding out behind the anyway. Might as well, Pastor. You know what I'm saying? Quiet as it's kept.
Yeah.
But what's done in the dark always comes to the light. What's done in the dark always comes to the light. One way or another.
And his mama needs her dead ass kicked.
Go ahead.
Because she was damn near 58 wanting to get a BBL.
Oh yeah. That's when they set her up. So that was his sacrifice, right?
Yeah.
Major one.
I mean,
For him to open the door.
Yeah.
To the heat.
I mean, if you 58, the last thing you should be wanting.
Just like with Michael Jackson, they put the perfect doctor in line, and that was going to be the sacrifice. And that's what legitifies the sacrifice, because it comes out as an accident. But in reality, we know in the spirit that they set these things up and they actually get alive, these people, And that's the one where he get, because his mother had to talk with him about it. He was, okay, go ahead, Mom, you be all right. Yeah, yeah, man, went right ahead and did her thing. That's that Jezebel spirit, man, which is upon the whole entire world. It's on the entire world. That same demonic spirit is what's got all these things active and going on the entire world, Pastor, what we concluded with yesterday, Because that was that same spirit that, with all the power that Elijah had, and he had just, confronted that spirit against, those followers of Jezebel. And then just from the fact that, even though she knew that he had beat them, just from the fact of her having the ability to...
Eleanor, just join the conference.
Made him afraid that they were trying to unalive him and scared him to death, and he ran off into the wilderness and into, that just shows you how powerful this spirit is as upon the world, I think that comes in where, the word tells us that in these end times, people will be without natural affection,
Speaking of power,
Yeah. Go
um,
ahead, brother.
speaking of power, and with all due respect,
Sister Jackson.
Just
Sister
join-
Eleanor,
Pastor, you were saying?
I'm gonna say something. Sister Eleanor,
Oh, okay.
Yes, Pastor.
am I talking to you in a seducing way or anything?
No, why?
I'm just because I got on. Brother Jeff seemed to think that I'm talking to you in a seductive way or something like that. I just call your name to do the roll call. That's all. I'm like, what
I
kind of?
know. Don't worry about that. He got to get over
Are you
it.
serious, Pastor? Are you serious?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, that counts.
I'm like, that's power, Sister Eleanor. That's very good power you got. I just call the roll call. When I do the roll call, I say, Sister Eleanor, good evening, and then I say, Sister Teresa, good evening. I don't think I'm saying any. I don't think I'm saying anything. Oh.
Good evening, Pastor.
Oh, that's Sister Teresa?
Yes, I hear you. Good evening.
Oh, good evening. evening, Sister Teresa. Good evening. All right. All right, let me do the roll call. Let's see here. Sister Jackson, good evening.
Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, Savior. How you blessing everyone? Welcome to the show.
All right. Good evening, Sister Teresa. And then we got Sister Sheila. Good evening. Going once, Sister
Good
Sheila.
evening, Pastor. Good evening, everybody. My phone with the button wouldn't press.
Oh, okay.
Good evening.
Okay, all
Good
right.
evening.
Sister Sheila. And Sister Eleanor, good evening.
Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, everyone.
All right, all right.
Good evening.
And we got Sister Teresa, good evening.
Good evening again, Pastor and our family. How you blessing everyone?
Oh, praises, oh, praises. That's Sister Teresa. Sister Kim Toy Perry, good evening.
Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, everyone. How you blessing?
All right, that's Sister Kim Toy Perry. Sister Charlotte might be in a little late because her daughter was in a hospital last night, so she might be a little late.
Oh, Lord.
Yeah. Might have some type of gallstones or something. But yeah, she might be a little late. She might pop in a little late then. We got Brother Jefferson. Good evening, Brother Jefferson.
Good evening. How y'all doing?
All right, what we got on?
Comment board.
Yeah, what we got on the comment board?
When you bed?
I was sleeping. I was here, and I fell asleep. I don't know what. Some still came on from me sleeping.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I thought you went to go bail Akon out.
That's a joke of the day. That's a joke of the day.
No, he been calling for you.
Hell no. Billy, he'll say good evening, everyone at family. So that's it for now. Talk for watching. Go ahead, Pastor.
All right. That's Brother Jefferson. We got Brother Ronaldo Page.
Yes, Brother Pastor Michael Smith and family. Hi, blessings to everyone. Hope everyone's feeling well today in vibrant health. All of my aunts and my aunt team, Sister Jackson, Sister Teresa, Sister Eleanor, Sister Sheila, Sister Kim Toy, and anybody I may have missed, high blessings to you. All my brothers, Brother Jefferson, Brother Jeff, and everyone. But as you were speaking, Pastor, you're right. The power, the principalities of the air are at work, family. I mean, they are at work all around the world consistently because they know the time is short. The time is short, and the hourglass, the sand is running out slowly but surely. But you're going to see these powers working, not only just out and about around the world, but in your own lives. Let's put on the full armor of the Most High, family. Let's put on the full armor on the Most High 24 hours a day, every moment, every second, because they work. Don't let them creep in on you. You know, the word tells us, as I was mentioning the pastor a moment ago, that in these last days, you know, people will be without natural affection, just common affection, just, you know, things that you would just come out the left side of their mouth, you know, that you wouldn't even expect it. You'd be like, what the hell? What are you talking about? You know, we here. We here, family. All praise to the Most High. Looking forward to an exciting Bible class, Pastor Smith.
All praises, all praises. That's Brother Ronaldo Page. And we got Brother Jeff. Brother Jeff going once. Brother Jeff going twice. Brother Jeff going 3 times. And let's go ahead and pray in, and we can go ahead and get started. Our Father,
Our Father,
which art in heaven,
which art in heaven,
hallowed be thy name.
hallowed be thy name.
Thy kingdom come,
Thy kingdom will come.
thy will be done
Thy will be done
on earth
on earth
as it is in heaven.
as it is in heaven.
Give us this day
Give us this day
our daily bread.
our daily bread.
Forgive us our trespasses,
Forgive us our trespasses
as we forgive those that trespass against us.
as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Lead us not into temptation,
Lead us not into temptation,
but deliver us from evil.
but deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom,
For thine is the kingdom,
the power, and the glory,
the power, and the glory,
forever and ever.
forever and ever.
Amen.
Amen.
All right. Wait a minute. Brother Jeff? Brother Jeff. To two Jeff.
Yeah, does it come already?
No. Check and see if the likes add up to the views. 'Cause, before we get started, I want to make sure the likes is the same. Gotta get in the algorithms.
Like, you have a minute for a kid. Again,
Just join the conference.
11, watch.
Okay. And the same with the same with the likes.
9 likes.
Okay. People.
11 watch.
People, please hit them like buttons. People, hit those thumbs up buttons. People, get us in the algorithm. I'm not saying you got to like us, but by hitting them like buttons, you expose this broadcast to other people. So just hit those like buttons if you can. All right. Good evening, Sister Charlotte.
Good evening, Pastor. Good evening, everyone.
All right. Let's go to Brother Ronaldo Page for the prophecy in the news. What's going on, Brother Ronaldo?
There's so much going on. You know.
Oh, wait a minute. Hey, Brother Ronaldo. Guess what? Hey, Brother Ronaldo.
Yeah.
The SS Gerald Ford, the biggest what's it called? Aircraft. Is it the aircraft or
Aircraft carrier?
Yes.
Yeah. Aircraft carrier that's off the coast of Venezuela?
Yes.
Yeah, not only that the aircraft carrier, they also have 10 destroyers. They also added 15,000 more troops. And they've also added on, they hit more boats today. They got, I told you yesterday it was 65, it's up to 75 people they've murdered so far. Across and they've also drawn in, because of this happening, Colombia has now closed their borders to the United States, and they also are not sharing any intel with the United States. So he's infusing all the Caribbean states, Cuba, Colombia, Nicaragua, all the Latin states starting to come together.
That's not good because America is surrounded by all the Latin states.
Just join the conference.
Repeat that?
I said, that's not good because America is surrounded by all the Latin states.
Absolutely, it's prophecy coming to pass. By pastors, the Most High's word is coming to pass. You know, it's all falling in line. You know, America is becoming isolated throughout the entire world, and after that isolation, what's going to happen is going to be desolated. The entire world, all the people that she believes is her friends are going to turn against her, and the most prominent friend that they have that's going to turn foe against them is going to be Israel in Canada, which is the back door to the United States itself. It's so much going on, family, in the news. I'm not going to try to hold everybody up too long with all of this stuff because it's so much. You know, when I get to diving into this, which I do sometimes 24 hours basis, sometimes, but I'm always, analyzing the situations and weighing the scales that is going on. But I'll go with some domestic stuff before I get into some of the geopolitical and foreign stuff. You know, domestically, they've got new information on your guy, Mr. Trump, Pastor, in the Epstein files.
Mm-hmm.
They just have released that the woman, Virginia Dufresne, they just found out new information that he spent countless hours in Epstein's mansion with her. And somebody said, well, were we discussing diplomacy? No, of course not. You know, they've got footage of it, but they won't release it because Epstein had the footage of it. Also, I don't know if you guys seen that picture of Trump in a nightgown on Epstein's bed.
What?
That's kind of rough.
Hey, I told everybody. I was the first one that exposed when Stormy Daniels went on the stand and told the whole world that Donald Trump like to go like for him to go in the back end,
Just join
like
the
for her to go in the back end. Stormy Daniels said this on the stand.
Yeah. Tony Daniels actually testified that he liked to be spanked.
Yes.
With
Yes.
magazine.
Yes.
Yeah, he liked to be spanked with magazine. But, you know, she kept it a little clean because what she really was, you know, I'll just be prolific with it. You know, she was really insinuating that he liked dildos.
Yes.
Just like your the brother that got caught with his hands in his pocket. What was the brother's name?
Gorilla Hebrew.
Well, Gorilla Hebrew, yeah, you know, it's a lot of weird stuff in the world, Pastor, you know what I'm saying? Especially with these people in power, you know, the power that should not be. You know, and he was, you know, doing hush diplomacy on Trump, you know, deep into the American politics. You know, he allowed Netanyahu to commit genocide that we know in Gaza, you know, and also in Lebanon going on right now, in the Sudan. You know, the United States, we have the power that should not be, have their hands deep in blood all around the world. You know, and just like the world tells us, you know, it will be isolated. It's becoming isolated slowly but surely. They told that guy Mandami, the jihadist, that they brought into the White House just the other day, which was yesterday actually. You know, they pull out the red carpet for this guy has cut throats, has chopped people's head off, has eaten people's hearts, and all kind of things like that. So what they're basically letting you know, the reason they're doing this right in our faces to show them, they're letting you know what's to come, family. They're letting you know that the people that they're putting in power will have no mercy on no one, man, woman, or child. These are the atrocities and things that you're going to be seeing occurring. I hope not tomorrow. I hope not next year. But down the road, things are coming. But then again, because things are happening so fast, you know, the tribulation is coming upon us so quickly, we don't know what tomorrow may bring when you wake up in the morning. You know, but you will begin to see live executions on television. Heads being chopped off, people being hung, all these things. Now, and I'm saying on our live television, because this is happening right now. Right now, as we speak, in other countries. Remember, we're a microcosm, a cross-section of the real world, which means you don't get to see what's going on in other countries. But in other countries, like Iran, it's publicly on television when they do executions of hanging people and chopping people's heads off. This is coming here to this microcosm you're living in. They're pulling the wool off of your eyes slowly by bringing these people in. All these people from Al-Qaeda, ISIS, all these different terrorist groups that are owned and paid for by the alphabet agencies of the United States, CIA, FBI, NCI, all of these different agencies in itself, they are slowly but surely letting the American public see the real demonic, satanic operations that have been going on for the last 200 years. It ain't new. It's new to us. It's new to you to see it, but it's been going on forever in itself. There are unordered air traffic controllers to get back to work or face consequences. He said there will be dire consequences, and you better get back to work, or you'll be facing situations. Now, isn't that ironic, family? How you gonna tell somebody who ain't been paid in 40 days to get back to work? Well, the Atlanta air traffic controllers gave him the answer today. Out of 24 air traffic controllers, only 4 showed up for work today. And they were having air traffic controllers who were resigning and taking their hiatus away from the air traffic. Well, they were retiring. They were retiring at a pace of 3 per month. The pace has now risen over this month to 15. 15 air traffic controllers are retiring per month now. They've got others slated down the road. Even after this, they say even after this shutdown is over with, the nation's air traffic controllers will be reduced by almost 30% in itself. You've got 15 per month retiring, and they've got on the books 15 per month. And the only reason they got 15 per month is because they're not letting them retire. They're giving them bonuses or promising them bonuses. So I'm saying he's promising a bonus of $10,000 to every traffic controller who stays on the job, Now, the ironic thing is that they've got money to send to other countries. $40 billion they just gave Argentina just last week. They gave Israel another $30 billion. They gave this guy they just installed in the presidency over there, this Amani, whatever his name is. They gave his country money. They're putting boots on the ground in Syria in itself, which means they're sending military to Syria to help control the citizens over there and cause civil war. So that's letting you know that, family, I keep reiterating, and I hate to keep saying this to you over and over again, but I'm just trying to wake your eyes up. You are at war. And you are in a world war right now. We are in World War III. The missiles just haven't been launched. When they say World War III, everybody knows it's going to be nuclear involved. The nuclear just hasn't been added on yet. But you are in war right now. You are in war as we speak. You are in war. We have also traffic controllers. I went over that. 70% of Americans report higher grocery prices. And a loaf of bread, remember, family, the word tells us, eventually will be $100. We're moving that way. We're moving that way slowly but surely. But you are aware of what's to come, family. Rest assured and be confident because you are aware of what's to come. Everyone is complaining about grocery prices. I know you are too. I know you see it every time you go to the store. Just to reiterate what I spoke about a couple of days ago, I know every time you go pick up grocery, you used to get 10 products or 15, 20 products for $100. Now $100 gets you about 5, 6 products. 7, 8. It really depends on the way you eat. I don't know where everybody's way is, but you can see it. It's in your face. Well, let's move on to some international stuff going on. Could Russia end up fighting U.S. forces in Venezuela? Russia supports Venezuela diplomatically, but unlikely to commit troops due to ongoing Ukraine conflict and resource limitations. The U.S. conducts military operations near Venezuela, raising tensions and speculation about potential exhibition to military ties, but offers limited concrete support beyond political rhetoric. Now, this is what the press is telling you. But ironically, if you are giving a country military arms that are sophisticated and only your people know how to operate, 9 times out of 10, if they have to use those arms, who's going to operate them? If the United States gives Ukraine Tomahawk missiles, they don't know, they don't have the engineers and the sophistication to operate Tomahawk missiles. So who's going to operate the Tomahawk missiles? They have to be operated from American warships. They can't be operated from land. So that's going to put the United States directly involved in the war. They give them those weapons, right? So they say these things in the press to appease you, so they're not to upset the populace, so they can't give you the raw truth like I'm giving it to you, and like you get from this ISBC camp. They can't give it to you because the majority of people can't handle the truth. If they gave the American population the raw truth of what's going on and what's to come, it would be chaos, because they would shake them out of their drunkenness and their highness and their booty chasing and their finger popping, and their stories and sitcoms, and they would focus on they would wake up and really see what's going on, like you have seen and like you are seeing in this truth, in this holy word that we study. Let's move on. This center prepares for potential conflict, launching military drills or appealing for peace amid U.S. military build-up. These people are still asking for peace. Although, like I said yesterday, Sam, if the SWAT team is outside your house, they got tanks, helicopters, and snipers on the roofs, they're coming in. They're coming in, Sam. Experts doubt direct U.S.-Russia confrontation in Venezuela, citing Russia's preoccupation with Ukraine and limited strategic benefits. They're going to tell you that, family. But they know for a fact it's all impossible. It's coming. It's just a matter of time, family. It's just a matter of time. It's just a matter of time. I'm going to move on from that one right there. I'm going to go to the next one right here. And Trump's committed $2,000 tariff dividend payments, White House says. I told you about this yesterday. Here it comes again today. This was just happening maybe about 15 minutes ago. They reported this. Trump proposes $2,000 tariff dividend payment. White House commits to exploring implementation options. Treasury Secretary suggests the dividend could take various forms, including tax savings from Trump's legislation. Now, you see how they started to pivot? They take $2,000 cash first. Now he's saying $2,000 tax savings. Who the hell care about a $2,000 tax savings that you can't use until next year? Okay, the trend, hey, here we go with the trickulation, play in words. Treasury Secretary suggests dividend could take various forms, including tax savings, as I said. Economists question feasibility. Estimated $3 billion cost exceeds current $195 billion tariff revenues. They're only bringing in $195 billion from the tariffs, supposedly. Probably not even that. And that's up in the air. That could fall apart. If the courts rule against it, this going to be mayhem, family. This going to be mayhem. He's saying he's going to do this $2,000. It would cost $3 billion, but here's the trickulation in words. He only got $195 billion. That's on the books that they know of. So lies and more lies, family. Lies and more lies. The proposal lacks specifics on eligibility and implementation. Could potentially increase the federal debt. The federal debt is already $42 trillion, family. You can look at by the end of this year, it's going to be close to $50 trillion. With all the wars and the new tests that they want to do and all this other aggregate stuff. As I said, I'm not going to take too long on each topic today. Will SNAP benefits be paid as soon as the government shutdown ends? Government shutdown, this happens, I got this 5-10 minutes ago off the double promise. Government shutdown caused uncertainty for 42 million SNAP recipients, with benefits partially or fully withheld in many states. Full SNAP funding could be restored if Congress approves a spending package to reopen the government. Benefit status varies by state. Some issue full benefits, others partial, and some none for November. I don't know which category personally, family, and friends fall in. Restoring full benefits may take 3 to 7 days, with technical challenges for states that issue partial payments. You can take that with a grain of salt. That 3 to 7 days could easily wind up being 6 to 14 days or more in itself, because we know they lie. SNAP assets, I apologize. SNAP assists 1 in 8 Americans, with food costs averaging $190 per person monthly. They can't get it together, family. They can't get it together. They can't get it together. And we know this is all by design to some degree, but the biggest degree and the biggest part of design is the fact that this is the Most High's hand moving. This is the Most High in the hands moving and confusing the power that be, the same way he did it many, many times. Just like they play from the same playbook, that they've been playing for 200 years. The Most High plays from the same playbook he's been playing with for the last 2,000 years. He's confusing them. He's putting them against one another in every country and all around the world. And remember what he tells us. Just sit back and watch. And watch. Don't get your feelings involved and emotions involved. Because if you know that you're in this truth, and you know you follow in the law, statute, commandments, and holy days, then you got a hedge around it. That same hedge that was put around Israel when the angel of death came and put that blood around the doorpost is the same blood around us right now. All we got to do is sit back and watch all this materialize that we're talking about right now and be confident of the Most High God. Moving on. 61-year-old fast food chain quietly closes dozens of restaurants nationwide. Arby closes dozens of restaurants across 8 states.
Damn.
Sales declining 6.3% in 2024 amid rising costs.
I like
I've never
Arby's.
been an Arby's. Some people do that. Yeah. They closing. Look, Pastor, they're closing up for good. They're closing their doors for good.
They said they had the beef.
Go ahead.
They said they had the beef.
They had the beef, yeah. A lot of people, they had that guy, I forget the guy that played him, Baby Boy.
Yeah.
Him as the voice, remember?
Yeah,
I forget his name, that actor. The black actor that played Baby Boy as the stepdaddy.
Oh, Melvin.
Mel Reeves.
Yeah.
Mel Reeves. Yeah, he was the commercial guy. He was the front guy for him. His voice. We have the beef. Anyway, moving on from that. The fast food industry faces challenges. Menu prices are up 39 to 100% since 2014. So as you see, family, this ain't just happening. This has been slowly coming along, but they ain't saying nothing about it. Outpacing 33% national inflation rate. Consumer spending decreases. Food service traffic drops 1%. Wendy's and Burger King also are closing locations. The famine family. The famine is on.
Wait a minute, you said Wendy's and who?
Long time. I'm sorry?
Wendy's and who?
Wendy's and Burger King also closing locations.
Mm-hmm.
Consumer spending decreases. Food service traffic drops 1%. Long-time fast food chains struggle and closures impact American culture, reminding consumers of economic challenges. Ain't got to remind them. We've been challenged for the longest, right, family?
Yeah.
He reminded themselves. They reminded themselves. They the one, got to get reminded. Okay, we got a senator. Senator Fetterman on the Epstein email mentioning Trump. He says absolutely troubling. New Epstein emails mentions Trump's knowledge of underage girls, calling it absolutely troubling, according to Senator Fetterman. Fetterman calls for the public release of all Epstein records, citing bipartisan support for a discharge petition. Emails claim Trump spent hours with an Epstein victim, comparing him to a dog that hasn't barked. I'll let that settle in for a minute.
A dog that haven't barked.
White House
Wait,
accuses
who's the dog that haven't barked?
Trump spent hours with an Epstein victim, comparing him to a dog. The victim compared Trump to a dog that hasn't barked. I'll let you put that in your.
I'm trying to figure that one out.
In your mouth.
Well, he
Basically, what they basically.
Well, he just laying there?
A dog that hasn't barked would mean that he couldn't get it up, man.
Okay. I'm trying to think. I'm sitting here like.
Yeah, one of the people that he had said he couldn't get it up. Remember, that's why.
Damn, Trump, you need them blue pills.
So he did. And he liked the deal, though. A lot of people that they get cats that are people that swing that way. That's how they get at. Or if they can't get down, they get down. You lay down and the rhetoric on it. White House accuses Democrats of selectively leaking documents to create a fake narrative, is what they're saying. But remember, they had already said before Trump was elected that they had these files, they were going to release the files, and as soon as he got elected, he did a 360 on them and told them there was no files. So lies and more cover-ups. I'm going to move over that, family. As I promised you, I'm not going to stay on these too long today. I'm going to try to do them quickly. The bill to reopen the government would shut down these THC products. Basically, they said the shutdown is affecting their money with the dispensaries. The spending bill to end government shutdown includes ban on many THC-infused products, which is, as you know, that's the marijuana and the THC that's in these different, marijuana things that they have. Reversing 2018 Farm Bill legislation. It gave the open door to dispensaries. Bill aims to close loophole allowing intoxicating THC products affecting both THC and non-intoxicating CBD items. I mean, a lot of these yuppies ain't gonna be able to get their supply because it's affecting. But really, what it really is the fact that around the world, as I said, family, we're becoming isolated. They can't get the products. They can't get the chemicals. They can't get the mixtures that they need.
Glory. They can't get their fix. I am glad.
That's the most hard working too.
Praises. You weed heads gonna have to, now just smoke air.
Hey, Mom, that's right. Cold turkey. Senator Rand Paul opposes the provision, arguing it harms farmers and overrides state regulatory framework. Now, this is the first time Rand Paul said something ridiculous like this. He usually, is an advocate for, no drug use and stuff like that. But the only reason why he's arguing about the farms and the override state regulatory framework because his particular state is the one that is properly in front of these particular places. So I tell you, people, they put these masks on depending on how it works for them. A ban would impact various hemp products, including food, beverages, lotions, tinctures, and pills. So family, be aware now, because they're putting this stuff in your food as well. They're putting it in beverages, and they also put it in lotions and stuff like that. So you got to read your ingredients on the stuff you buy and eat. Read your ingredients, because you'd be surprised what's in there. A lot of these carry pork.
Speaking of that, brother Ronaldo, I had ordered some DoorDash, and lo and behold, when I got my bag, It smelled just like sour diesel. I said,
There you go.
what in the hell?
There you go. That's right. That's right. Because a lot of THC products can be used as food. They use THC and they use it, hemp. A lot of different. They use it in clothing. They use it in all they can. It's a product that can be manufactured in many different ways. The thing is that they usually try to extract the THC out of it so you won't have the element of getting high. That's what they do with the CBD products. They extract the THC out of it so that you won't get the effect of being high, but it's supposedly is able to help with different ailments and so forth and so on. But, mistakes do happen, and you could have gotten an infusion with some diesel in it, man.
Yeah, I threw that damn thing out. And I called up DoorDash. I said, I want a refund immediately.
Exactly. Better be safe than sorry.
Yeah.
THC sauces, a lifeline for struggling craft brewers in some states, would be affected by the ban as well. So they're hitting their pockets. So they're complaining because they're hitting their pockets. Moving on from that family. Trump pressured the Republicans to block vote on the Epstein files release. Democrats released Epstein emails alleging Trump spent time with the victim, pressuring Republicans to block vote on file release. They don't want that file release. House Democrats needed 218 votes needed to force vote on Epstein files with some Republican support. Trump officials met with Rep. Over and Situation Room to address concerns about Epstein files. They're meeting in the war room where they usually conduct, the war plan about the Epstein file. And then they let everyone know that they're at war. They're at war internally over this particular episode, that they're going through. Trump claims Epstein told workers from Mar-a-Lago. White House says emails prove Trump's innocence. If he stole workers from Mar-a-Lago, he ain't stole no workers. Trump sold the workers to him. Come on now, they boys. Some little girls that were working in the departments of laundry and places like that, and also waiters and waitresses, they did a business transaction. But see how they gonna put a word that he stole them? No. If we partners in a business together, how am I gonna steal something from you? We're gonna negotiate and make a business transaction where we could be a win-win situation. Am I right, Pastor?
That's right.
Come on. I'm like, come on.
Ain't
now.
no stone.
Trump urges Republicans to focus on reopening the country, not Epstein files, amid government shutdown. Yeah, you're right. No, let's not talk about that. Let's get away from that. Let's get away from what I just did. Okay. Moving on, Sam. Moving on. We're almost at the finish line here. Responding to U.S. buildup, Venezuela launches massive military mobilization. Venezuela launches massive military deployment, including ground, air, naval forces in response to U.S. President in the Caribbean. So they're starting to put their own forces in the water as well. It's a disaster waiting to happen, family. It's only a matter of time. You're going to get that report.
And
on your 6 o'clock news.
And don't let Venezuela contact his big brother Russia.
They're already involved. As I said, this thing can ignite. They will have to announce the war. U.S. deploys aircraft carrier, as you said, Pastor, USS Gerald R. Ford and strike group to Latin America, increasing the troops, as I said, presence to 15,000. Venezuela President orders war drills through Wednesday, today. U.S. claims mission targets, drug smuggling, and criminal organizations, which is a lie. They want the oil. They need their gold, their leprechauns. They want their money. They gotta pay for the shutdown. U.S. buildup includes 8 warships, 5,000 troops in Puerto Rico as well, and bomber flights near Venezuelan coast. Family, you're not going to do all this and spend all of this money just for a show. You're not going to do it. No more than he was going to have that parade on June 11th just for a show. He was sending you a message and letting you know that you are about to be at war and that you are at war. There are 750 ongoing conflicts around the world. There are 12,000 military bases of the United States in every country around the world. Any country that has any significance in it has a military base. If you got 750 conflicts going on, are you not at war around the world?
Sure enough is.
You have war around the world, family.
And just like Brother Ronaldo said,
To digest,
you're,
you have war around the world.
you're not gonna spend all this money and put all this. They said this is the largest aircraft carrier that the Army have, and they deployed it to.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead, Pepper.
And they deployed
You
it.
know how much money it costs just to move that thing?
Yes, yes.
Just to move, they spend millions of dollars a day. It took millions of dollars, if not almost going. It took billions of dollars for them to move all this equipment over there. You know, this is not states. They gotta keep the people calm. They gotta keep the people docile. They'll lie in your face. They'll lie in your face while they're murdering your children in the streets. Oh, everything's fine. Oh, don't panic. Oh, everything's okay. Oh, don't worry about it. Oh, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good all around the world. Everything's good. Please go watch Country Wayne. Look at all the women's men. Listen to music. Go to a football game, basketball game. Go have something to eat. Go shopping. Black Friday's coming. Relax. Everything's fine. When they say common safety, what the word tell us, family?
When they said peace and safety, sudden destruction. He said when they say peace and safety, sudden destruction comes.
The destruction comes, family. It's coming, but you know. So you know, because of these broadcasts that we do, you know. Because this Bible study class, ISBC Bible study camp, Truth Bible study, I'm giving you the truth. Trump administration conducted 19 strikes on alleged drug boats since September, killing at least 76 people. The other day I told you it was 65. The ante is going up. Every day, the ante is going up. NAGA goes quiet on the Epstein file. Democrats released emails linking Trump to Epstein, suggesting he knew about illicit activities. NAGA supporters unexpectedly quiet on the new Epstein file, contrary to previous enthusiasm for disclosures. They were asking for it, and they were enthusiastic about it coming out, and now that the truth is coming out, they can't handle the truth, family. Trump denies involvement, calls allegations a hoax, to deflect from other issues. House Republicans counter by releasing their own documents in response to Democrat actions. What documents? But it don't matter. Both of them lying out there. Ukraine's foreign minister presses for support at the G7 as Russia targets the energy grid. G7 diplomats meet with Ukraine's foreign minister to discuss support against Russian attacks on energy infrastructure. Canada and UK announced new sanctions and final financial aid for Ukraine's energy sector repairs. They're about to walk into Ukraine. They're about to walk into Ukraine any day now, family. And that's going to make Europe in the UK possibly do something stupid that Russia's going to smoke them. If they do. They fire anything over there, they gonna smoke them. And the United States going to have to get involved. They're going to smoke them. U.S. support for Ukraine under Trump has been inconsistent with fluctuating arms transfers and policy changes. Now, here's the twist, family. Trump pulled back. I I can't get directly. I'm not gonna give them the tomahawks or whatever. But this is what he does. This is like I'm telling you, the little bully thing. They send the little bully guy to talk to the big guy, you know. So he pulled back in Ukraine. UK and the Europe nations to give them, well, you couldn't handle it. If they handle it and do something, they know the United States can get involved. But this is the way the United States will be able to tell you, family, and tell the other people in the country that, hey, I didn't want to do. We weren't pressing for a war. We didn't want to get into a war. We wouldn't want World War III. We don't want to do this, but we have no, because of the NATO treaty, we have no choice but to go in, and we gotta retaliate to Russia because they blown up Europe. They've destroyed the UK. They've destroyed London. It ain't our fault. It ain't our fault. So we gotta do this. We gotta go in. Most of the United States public, oh yeah, we gotta go, because they don't know the facts. They don't know that the United States started this thing in Ukraine in 2007, not 2025. It started decades ago, family, when they started approaching Russia's territory, and they asked them, they pleaded with them, please, NATO, stop. You're going too far. You're getting too close to our borders. What do you expect us to do? We don't want war. We want peace. We want trade. We want to make money. We don't want war, but we can't let you keep approaching our territory like this. And that's when in 2014, they finally had to, come to an agreement that we got to go in. And then they gave them time. It's like the Most High giving people repentance and time and grace to come to repentance. He's filling his prophets. He's filling his messages. He's opening up the camps. He's trying to wake up Israel. He's filling his people to wake up Israel. But they won't fulfill. They won't take knowledge, acknowledge what he's saying. We won't listen. And he knows that we're stiff-necked, hardy, rebellious. And we have been for 2,000 years, and we continue to repeat ourselves over again. Same thing with these people. They know that, they're not going to adhere. So in 220, they move forward with the Ukraine. But they try to, in the press, they try to paint it as they're the aggressor. I'm not saying that these people are good guys, because none of them are. All of them are crafty counsel for Israel. We all know that. The UN, the United Nations, all of them have been against us from the beginning of time. But now, the Most High, confused in their minds, is pitting them against one another.
Just join the conference.
In the opening, just step back and watch, family. As we can give you this truth on a daily basis. Just watch and see the picture come together, in exact form, as the Most High has ordained in His Word. G7 meeting addresses broader tensions, including U.S.-Canada trade issues and international cooperation challenges, which means no one internationally is cooperating with these people. They're becoming isolated. The United States, the UK, and Europe, and Israel is being isolated by the whole entire world. The curtain is being drawn around the world. Inevitably, doom is coming. Iran claims missile power now far surpasses pre-war levels after Israeli bombardment. Iran claims its missile power now suppresses pre-war levels, potentially threatening U.S. forces and testing as Israel's defenses. They're making a statement like this, that they are threatening U.S. forces and testing Israel's defenses. Experts warn Iran's focus on missile development could spark future conflicts, shifting focus from nuclear to missile concerns. Iranian officials boast of rapid recovery and expanded defense production following the 12-day war in June. Israel races to expand air defense systems, including the deployment of new high-power laser interceptor called Iron Beam. Now, family, look. Although these people are telling them that they're prepared for them if they come again, just like the warning they're not going to listen because the Most High has their minds by God. The same thing he did with Pharaoh. The last curse
That's right.
that Pharaoh ordained, he told Moses told him, he said, the next curse that will come upon you will come out your own mouth. And what was the last curse? They killed the first child. They killed the first child amongst all Israel. And it came out of his own mouth. And who was his? He forgot he had a first child. That curse on him. Here we are. History, as I said, family, history repeats itself. So Venezuela is launching a huge military exercise, and the U.S. does their exercise. The Navy patrols near Caribbean waters. Venezuela launches a massive military exercise involving 2,000 troops in response to increased U.S. naval presence in the Caribbean. USS Gerald Ford, world's largest aircraft carrier, into the Southern Command region with advanced fighter squadrons and support aircraft. U.S. forces have targeted about 20 vessels in anti-drug operations since September. Venezuelan officials accuse U.S. of executing people without due process, vowed to defend against potential military attacks. Colombia's president orders halt to intelligence sharing with the U.S., criticizing missile attacks on boats in the Caribbean. As I told you, family, more and more Caribbean nations are coming together to get involved. U.S. treaty ally challenges Trump's power. Thailand withdrawn from the U.S.-backed peace agreement with Cambodia, vowing to chart its own course independently. So Thailand is telling Trump, putting the finger to him, let him know, we don't want no diplomacy from you. We don't want you in our business no more. We don't want you doing. We're going to handle our own business independently. So you can expect another conflict with the U.S. in Cambodia. Because any time a country tells the United States to F off, you know what happens next. Important incidents include a landmine explosion, alleged Cambodian shooting, escalating tensions that revamped. Trump claims credit for initial ceasefire. U.S. urges both countries to honor peace commitments. Thailand. Now, how you going to ask somebody else to be at peace while you're in somebody else's country with the DR-4 aircraft carrier and dozens of destroyers and Marines, and then talking about going into Mexico, and then also got your head with a death toll in Syria, installing a president that cuts off heads, cuts throats, kills babies, eats hearts, in Lebanon, doing the same thing in Sudan, threatening not. Does this make sense to you, family? Huh? How are you going to ask somebody else to calm down when you all around the world creating strife and murder? It don't make sense, does it? You
Nope.
can't make this SHIT up. You cannot make this SHIT up. Thailand and Cambodia accuse each other of violating the agreement of the ceasefire with formal protest laws. July conflict resulted in 43 deaths and displaced over 300,000 people before ceasefire was reached. I can guarantee you it's more than 43 deaths. It's to say the least. Moving on really quickly, I went over the Jeffrey Epstein thing, but here's a tidbit onto it. Jeffrey Epstein offered to help Russia understand Trump. Newly released emails reveal it's not complex. Epstein offered to provide Russia with information about Trump, according to newly released emails. So that lets you know Russia knows. Russia has all the films and all the information already. As I told you before, family, these powers that should not be, they have a back channel where they talk to each other like I'm talking to you right now. And they discuss things. And they hold on to information that they could reveal to the public that could be very damaging for each other. But because they're in the business of making money together and keeping the people at fear and keeping the people at control, and certain things they just don't, release on one another. They all think, they play these games. Epstein implied he discussed Trump with Russia, UN ambassador, saying it's not complex. He attempted to arrange a meeting between Russia's foreign minister and himself to discuss Trump. He actually did. Epstein criticized Trump's understanding of diplomacy in emails, following the Trump-Putin Helsinki meeting. White House spokesperson dismissed the emails, saying they prove literally nothing. Because, they know it's true. They know it's true. They know it's true. They know it's true. Russian laboratory said work is underway on Putin's order on possible Russian nuclear tests. Russia preparing proposal for possible nuclear tests following Putin's order. As Foreign Minister Lavrov, U.S. President Trump announced surprise resumption of nuclear testing prompting Russia's response. Russia received no clarification from U.S. regarding Trump's nuclear testing order. Russia-U.S. relations deteriorate amid canceled summit and new sanctions imposed by Trump administration. They're ramping up, family. They're ramping up. They're ramping up. I'm going to end and finish it off, family, with this right here. U.S. response to Gaza military base claims. I don't know if you knew it or not, family. Now, the United States has also vowed to put a military base in Gaza. Now, why are they putting a military base in Gaza? Because they're part of the murdering and killing over there. That's going on. They're part of it. They're knee deep in the bloodshed. Of what's happening over there. But all this was written too. The Palestinians and all the stuff that they did to Israel. And still to this day, you have Hebrew Israelites over there that are being, done wrong. On top of that, they never speak about them over there, but they speak about the so-called Palestinians. But as I said, the Most High said to sit back and watch. Watch. He said, vengeance is mine. For all the stuff they've done over the 2,000 years. And here we are. As the prophets wanted to be here like we are, family. The prophets wanted to be here to see this. That's why you shouldn't be afraid or depressed about none of this stuff that we're talking about and that we're revealing to you. Because you are in good, great, anointed company with the prophets. Because your brothers, Isaiah, Jeremiah, all of them wanted to be here to see this day. They would have loved to be in physical form. All them there in spiritual form. They would wanted to be here. And their spirits are infused in the ISBC camp amongst your prophets, your ministers, and your priests. U.S. military denies plans to build a $500 million base near Gaza. Emphasized no troops will be deployed here. Lies, family, lies. CENTCOM rejects reports of permanent U.S. military presence near Gaza to prevent inflaming regional tensions. U.S. coordinates international and aid and advises on security arrangements in Gaza without deploying combat forces. About 200 U.S. troops stationed in Israel as part of temporary civil military coordination. Now, you see right here how they just contradicted themselves? They said U.S. coordinates international aid and advises on security arrangements in Gaza without deploying combat forces. Then they turn right around and say about 200 U.S. troops stationed in Israel as part of temporary civilian military coordination. Israel is Gaza, is in Palestine. Israel took over Gaza, Palestine. They all are connected. They're hop, skip, and jump. You can throw a rock from Israel and you'll be in Palestine. Well, I'm just showing you the technology in these news reports, fam. They play on your mind, your spirit, and your emotions all the time. But that's okay. We always going to break it down for you. So all praise to the Most High, family. I'm going to end it right there. May the Most High continue to guide and direct all of our paths. May Ahaya Bahasham Yeshai give you peace, tranquility, and know that the Most High is in control. All praise to the Most High, family. Shalom.
Oh, praise. That's Brother Ronaldo Page with the prophecy in the news. Yeah, like you said, Brother Ronaldo, they're not doing all of that for show. There's a war, and the brothers and sisters that are watching the football game, watching wrestling on Monday nights, and dancing on TikTok, when they get the memo, it's going to be too late.
It's going to be too late, Pastor. And as a matter of fact, with all the shutdowns, the air traffic controller thing, the SNAP thing going on, the funds, the restaurant closing, the supermarkets not having, they're going to let all of this build up, you know, to where it's just total chaos. When it's total chaos and they got enough, you know, military in the streets and in the public, that's when they're going to announce this thing. And then they're going to say, hey, we didn't do it. It ain't our fault. But all the time, it's your fault. You know what I mean? But they don't want the powers that be, your congressmen, your senators, your governors, your mayors, your police force, your, you know, people that work in civil service. They don't want the people, the populace, when the SHI hits the fan, they don't want them to attack them. They got to make it seem like these were outer forces, and all this came because at that point, people's, you know, level of emotions are going to be at 100% out in the streets. So they don't want them coming after them, like they are doing other countries, going in there and burning down the fortresses and the White Houses and all these different things that they have. I want you and family to take a look at some of these things as you travel. Look at your police stations. Look at your government institutions, your different courthouses and stuff. They all are designed as compounds. They all are designed. These are protection places where these people are going to go when the SHIT hits the fan. All these places have gun turrets where they can pop out these things and put machine guns in them. They're going to be using those things because people are going to be attacking these places and things. You know, these things are coming. This tribulation is here. We are in the fourth seal. I'm going to leave it there, Pat.
Oh, praise. Oh, praise. That was Brother Ronaldo Page with the prophecy in the news. And one more news article. Sister Jackson, see if we can look this up. This was in the news this morning. It was like a residency hotel called Standard.
Now, what is it?
It's like a residence. It's like a residence hotel, upper class residence hotel. The Marriott bought them, bought them out, and immediately all of the residents was received a eviction notice. It's called the Standard.
What state?
Damn, was it Philadelphia or somewhere on the East Coast? I think it was either Philadelphia or somewhere. Standard is STA. I know the company because I used to invest in that company. It's a Standard. It's STANDER. I think ED.
S. Right?
Yeah, and just type.
S.
Yeah, just type that and type Marriott buys out hotel chain or residence chain. It was in the news. It was in the news today. As soon as the deal was complete, everybody that was a residence of that luxury hotel chain or residence chain immediately got an eviction notice.
It's celebrating 25 years of lead granted residences worldwide.
Ain't say nothing about it. Instead,
I don't know if this is one. Huh?
it was all in uproar. It was all on the news. The residents was like they don't know where they're gonna go, and it was on the news this morning.
Okay,
And that was a luxury. That was a luxury chain. That where those residents got kicked out. Yeah, it was just on the news this morning. I'd seen it at one time, and they didn't report on it no more.
So you said,
Yeah, it was.
standards.
Yes, I think it's a Sander. The company is from London, but you know what I'm saying. They got residences all over. And I know about it because I used to invest in that company. It's a because they have a bank too. Yeah, and Marriott bought them out, and and all of the residences they immediately got eviction notices, and they was crying all on the news. They
This
said,
is what I got. Marriott signed nearly 20 branded residence agreements. This is one day ago.
yeah, let's see what that is.
Okay. Marriott signed nearly 20 branded residence agreements in EMEA. Marriott International has announced the expansion of its branded residential portfolio in Europe. Is that the one?
Yeah.
In Middle East and Africa, with nearly 20 new agreements signed in 2025. Marriott International has recorded significant growth in its branded residential portfolio across Europe, the Middle East and Africa. That's why it's called EMEA. That's what it stands for. After 2025. The company has signed nearly 20 new agreements for branded residences in the region. This expansion reflects a 23% growth in Europe and a 59% increase in the Middle East and Africa since the end of 2023. Company EMEA portfolio now includes 33 operational locations, over 50 in development. Notable projects include the residences at Dubai Breach, Edition Marketing, the brand First Residency in the EMEA region, and the St. Regis Residences, Al Mariah Island, Abu Dhabi, where 60% of units were sold before the public launch. Other significant developments are underway in cities such as Budapest, Baku, and Cairo. Marriott expansion strategy focuses on luxury and premium segments, and nearly two-thirds of the new agreements fall into the luxury category. The company attributes its growth to strong market demand and successful collaboration with developers. In 2025, 19 projects in the EMEA region have launched sales with some achieving rapid sales velocity. By the end of 2025, Marriott anticipates opening 6 new branded residences in the EMEA region. These include the Lucan, the Autograph Collection residences in London, and the JW Marriott residence in New Cairo.
So Marriott is investing all over there, and the luxury hotel residence. I believe that was it was either Philadelphia or somewhere along the East Coast. It was on the news this morning. Every last one of the residences in that building was on the news because every last one of them got an eviction notice. They said, I don't know where I'm going to go. Da, da, da. Yeah, they got all that got kicked out.
It's a resident hotel bar by Marriott Standards.
Standards, there it goes. Standards. That's the line. Standards. That's the line. That's the name. Type that in. Type that in Google. Standard residency. Yeah, the standard. The name standards. That's the. Yeah, yes. That was the residency that was on the news this morning. They said after Marriott signed that deal, you know what I'm saying?
I got it.
You see it, right?
residences resident by Marriott. That was it today?
Yeah.
I just said. Let me go over this way.
And these are luxury residences.
Okay. Okay, about our private luxury residences, residents by Marriott International. Let me get them to close my door. It's crazy. They come down the hallway. I should be real. That's when I told the guy to beam me that.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'm about it up. It's celebrating 25 years of landing Brandon residency worldwide. You just read that. For a quarter century, Marriott International has been offering whole ownership branded residences that reflect the same level of design and services as our leading hospitality offerings. Over 14,000 plus residential owners identify deeply with the lifestyle that our brand represents, the exciting location in which they were situated, and our ongoing commitment to service the operation excellency. No matter which Marriott brand or location you are drawn to, our luxury branded residents have one thing in common: a superior level of design.
And I think we're doing an advertisement for Marriott. Are we doing an advertisement for Marriott? No, that's not it.
Oh, I'm trying to figure this out.
Yeah, that was an advertisement for Marriott. No,
But
yeah,
I typed it in there.
yeah, you know what I'm saying?
I typed it in there.
It was in Philadelphia. They almost every last one of them residences got the boot, and they was all over the news crying, and they all was white folks. they all happen to be white folks. I ain't seen not one black folk in the crowd. So I say that to say this, you know what I'm saying? Just like Brother Ronaldo Page said, America is broke, and even the companies that is doing business in America knows this. That's why Marriott investing their business in other countries, Botswana, Dubai. They investing in all these other countries, Africa, but not in America. They know it, but our people seem to think that it's a joke. So what do? They tap dance all over TikTok. But let's get these scriptures, Sister Jackson.
Okay, Pass. Well, I got something. Let me see. Oh, that's that way it speaks.
Yeah, they probably didn't meant to put that out there. You know what I'm saying? Because the white people was crying on the news. Yeah, they was crying on. I don't know what I'm gonna do. We just got it short notice. They just came and put it on our door. I mean, a whole building empty. It's like Marriott sold. You know what I'm saying? And the new owners want them out. Yeah, that probably wasn't meant to come out like that. You know what I'm saying? But because it was live, so as soon as the reporter probably got back to the office, they said, "No, we ain't gonna put that out."
Okay, so let me pull my Bible up. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out.
Yeah, when I heard it was Standard, I remember Standard. You know what I'm saying? Because years ago I used to invest in that company. They used to have actually overseas.
Yeah. Okay. The first one is, you ready for that?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Okay. The first book is Acts.
The book of Acts.
Book of Acts,
Mm-hmm.
chapter 4, verse 12.
The book of Acts, chapter 4, verse 12. The book of Acts, chapter 4, verse 12.
Neither is there salvation in any other, for there is none other name under heaven given among men whereby we must be saved.
What is that? Read that again.
Neither is there salvation.
Salvation. It's not salvation by no other name. Go ahead.
Salvation in any other. For there is none other name under heaven given among men whereby we must be saved.
Christ Yeshua. There is no other name but Christ Yeshua. All the other names that they give you is either Greek or English, and Christ did not speak English, nor did he speak Greek. So Manuel is out of the question. Jesus is out of the question. Yeshua is out of the question. But Yeshua is Christ's name. There's only one name. There's only one God and one Son of the Most High. Christ Yeshua. That's why the powers that be scramble to try to get rid of it. They give you, you know what I'm saying, these Babylonian gods. They give you that sun god, you know what I'm saying? They give you that sun god to the point that they give you many the varieties of that Babylonian sun god. When you catch on to Yahweh, they give you Yahweh. When you caught on to Yahweh, they give you Yah. When you caught on to Yah, they give you Yeshua. When they caught on to Yeshua, they give you Jehovah. They give you all these many names. It all goes back to that one damn sun god. Alexa, what is the Egyptian god associated with a golden calf?
From Quora.com. Just from what I've learned over the years, the golden calf was mostly meant to represent a common Egyptian goddess Hathor.
The common Egyptian goddess Hathor. Alexa, who is the Egyptian goddess Hathor?
According to Wikipedia, Hathor was a major goddess in ancient Egyptian religion who played a wide variety of roles.
Alexa, what is the roles the Egyptian god Hathor play? Alexa, what is the roles the Egyptian god Hathor play?
Resuming Amazon Music.
Alexa, stop! Alexa, stop! Trying to get me a copyright. Ain't this something? Alexa, I was saying the wrong thing. She said, I get you. I'm going to give you a copyright. Alexa, who is the Egyptian god Hathor associated with?
From worldhistory.org. Hathor is an ancient Egyptian goddess associated, later, with Isis and, earlier, with Sekhmet, but eventually was considered the primeval goddess from whom all others were derived.
So, Semiramis. Semiramis. That's your golden calf. That is your Yah. Oh, praises be to Yah. That's your golden calves too. Same thing, same deity. You know what I'm saying? Yeshua goes right on back to Hathor. Yahweh, that's all of that goes right back to Hathor. They don't want you to know the Most High God's name. They don't want you to know the Son's name because there's power in that. They know when the right people call on it, the right people receive protection and power. The wrong people call on it. Well, what the scripture say? His name is dreadful amongst the heathen. But go ahead. I heard some.
Go to Jefferson.
Just join the conference.
Sister Jackson?
I'm going to pass.
All right, go ahead.
Look up on. Okay. Hold on, I'm trying to get the mathematics noise. Okay, we're going into the book of Isaiah, chapter 55, verse 1 to 3.
The book of Isaiah, chapter 55, verse 1 through 3. The book of Isaiah, chapter 55, verse 1 through 3.
Oh, has everyone that thirsteth come ye to the waters?
Come ye to the waters. That's the word, people. Come, if you thirst for understanding, wisdom, and knowledge, the Bible says, come ye to the word of God. And do what? Go ahead.
And he that hath no money, come ye, buy and eat.
No collection plates going around, people. There's no collection plates going around. You know what I'm saying? There is no, you know what I'm saying, Patreons and what else they got? Whatever else they got. You know what I'm saying? There's none of that. You know what I'm saying? No ATMs at the door. You thirst for this understanding. You thirst for this wisdom. You thirst for this knowledge. Come and eat. It's free. Free. And add an extra E for free. Go ahead.
Yeah. Come. Buy wine and milk.
Buy
Without
wine.
money and without price.
Without money and without price. This is free. You know what I'm saying? Because we need to be understood to know who we are, that we are the children of Israel. You know what I'm saying? You know what else is free? Once you come into this truth, those angels that's assigned to you, that's free too. You know what I'm saying? And that's priceless because your government's army can't touch them. You know what I'm saying? So when they go to war with you, it's a war that they will not win. You know what I'm saying? And that's also free. So the word is free. Those angels that comes with coming into the truth, it's free. So you got an unlimited supply of security. You know what I'm saying? Your security is a lot better than Rick Ross's security or any of these celebrities' security because their security can't do nothing. Your security, you know what I'm saying, will knock a Negro out and they won't see it coming. They'll be like, what happened? Somebody hit me and I don't know who did it. That's your security. That's free. Go ahead.
Verse 2. Wherefore, you use your money for that which is not bread.
You go into Creflo Dollar, Bishop T.D. Jakes, you get Creflo Dollar $65 million for a jet. You put money into, you know what I'm saying, Bishop T.D. Jakes' fun house, you know what I'm saying, where he have a whole lot of bottoms, and he is the power one out of them all. You spend money in there. You give money to all your little rinky-dink churches when they pass that collection plate around, and you are not edified, nor are you filled, nor do you have a clue what the hell going on. When 2020 came about, after you done gave all your money to them Christian churches, when 2020 came and they told you to put a diaper on your face, what did your pastors do and say? They didn't say nothing. You probably tried to call them, and they probably went right into the voicemail. But yet, 310-365-6816 is on 24 hours, 7 days a week, 364 days a year. You know what I'm saying? 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, 5 o'clock in the morning, all the way around the clock. The 310 number is available. But your pastor, you know what I'm saying, you can't call him after 9. You know what I'm saying? And you can't call him after Sunday. You know what I'm saying? He got conditions on when you can contact him. Go ahead.
And your labor for that which satisfied not.
Your labor, which that word is satisfied. What's your labor? When your pastor have you making plates to bring to the church so that they can sell, so they can, you know what I'm saying, raise money for the church. Pastor, like, yo, okay, I need y'all to go and you make the spaghetti. I need you to make the macaroni and cheese. I need you to make the collard greens. And you got to bring it all to the church. And no, y'all not going to eat it. That's for sale. That's for the church fund. That's your work, right? Your pastor have you work and you ain't learned nothing. You know what I'm saying? On Easter time, they got your kids coloring eggs and hiding them inside the church. And then have your kids going and finding them inside the church. Y'all working for what? You brothers and sisters are in the choir saying Jesus and Jesus right next to a homo. You think the Lord want that? You singing Jesus, and right next to you, you got somebody as sweet as a old English Tootsie Pop next to you, talking Jesus. Do you think that is of the Most High? You doing all that work in the choir. You organize the choir. Y'all got, you know what I'm saying? What you call it? Sunday school. You got Sunday school, and you got the youth ministry for the kids and all this other stuff. You do all this work for the church, but it's profited you nothing. Go ahead.
Okay. Hearken diligently unto me,
Mm-hmm.
and eat ye that which is good.
Oh, praise it. That's good? This is good. This is that living water. This is that living water that brings you to life. Every night. We give you every night you leave here with something that is going to spark something in you to make you more alive than you was last night. Every night. There's not a dull night. Every night you learn something. You know what I'm saying? Not like the Christian church. You know what I'm saying? You go in there. The only thing you learn how to do is sleep and dance. And not in that order. Go ahead.
And let your soul delight itself in fatness.
Yeah. This is word is fatness. When you get this word and the understanding, you are fattened. You are like those 5 calves that the Most High God gave to Pharaoh in a dream that determined the 7 year, oh no, 7 calves, that determined the 7 years of plentiful. You're like those 5 calves. That's what it is when you eat here. When you eat at ISBC, you know what I'm saying? You are so fat that you going to need, you know what I'm saying, some type of eugenics pill to get rid of some of that weight. But do you want to get rid of that weight? That's the fat you want to keep. You know what I'm saying? You bring a new meaning to LL Cool J song, Jingling. Go ahead, Sister Jackson.
Verse 3.
Mm-hmm.
Incline your ear
Incline your ear.
and come unto me.
Oh, man.
Come unto me,
Uh-huh.
hear,
Mm-hmm.
and your soul shall live.
That's right, that's right. This is, you know what I'm saying? This is what makes your soul live. You know what I'm saying? This word. You know what I'm saying? If you're in a camp and you're not being alive, if you ain't coming alive, please don't say that. And I urge anybody, if you ain't coming alive here, please keep it moving. Go find somebody else. Get alive with somebody else. But you should stay where you are alive at. You should stay where you are getting nourished and fed at. Not where you know what I'm saying, where you go to sleep at. I know when I used to go to Christian church, I used to literally bring a pillow, you know what I'm saying, and sit on the back row. Because it was, I said, it's nap time. It's nap time. Go ahead and preach, Pastor. Y'all wake me up when it's time to go out the door. I be sleeping with my thumb in my mouth and everything. They be like, come on, you ready? You ready to go? That was a good lesson. That was a good lesson. Thank you, Pastor. Where's the car? Go ahead, Sister Jackson.
Okay. And your soul shall live.
All praises.
I will make an everlasting covenant with you.
There you go. There you go right there. This is what happens when you come into this truth. The Most High God makes an everlasting covenant with you. You know what I'm saying? That covenant includes your own personal staff of security, which nobody can see but the Most High. But they can see everything. And they're protecting you. They're protecting you. So when the road gets rough, you may think that you can't get through. Them angels got you. And all of a sudden you see a door, but you're like, how'd that door get open? Let me go walk through it. Now all of a sudden your problem is gone. Because you walked through that door that the angel opened up for you. That's how it works. All praise be to the Most High, that everlasting covenant. You know what I'm saying? The Bible says the weapons of our warfare are not carnal. So you need spiritual weapons to fight spiritual advantages or demons. And you only can get that with that everlasting covenant. Go ahead.
Even the sure mercy of David.
All praises.
Next book. You ready to go on to the next?
Next book.
The next book is Proverbs.
Proverbs. I said verbs. I mean verbs.
Chapter 18, verse 10.
Proverbs chapter 18 verse 10. The book of Proverbs chapter 18 verse 10. Go ahead.
The name of Josiah
Ooh, yeah.
is a strong tower.
Is it what tower?
A strong tower.
And this is why they change the name every time I ask Alexa. This is why. Watch this. Alexa, YASHAYAH. What does that mean?
From Quora.com. It means yes, but with a more enthusiastic tone to it.
Do you hear this idiot? They just change it every day. First they said it means thank you. Now she said it means yes with a more enthusiastic tone to it.
Try to spell it on high and see what it says.
Alexa, AHAYAH. What does that mean?
From Quora.com. It means thank you.
You see? They don't do this with Yahweh, Yeshua, Yahshua, Jehovah, and all these other different Babylonian names. Because they don't care if you call on them. You have no power. You have no power, nor do you get that fleet of angels, security, protecting you. You don't. And they know this. When you call on a demon and to cast out a demon, both of them demons say, wait a minute. You call my brother for me to cast out my brother? No, you know what I'm going to do? Me and my brother going to come right and we're going to get you right. Yeah, you calling a demon to cast out a demon. They're going to tear you up like the book of Acts when the demon said, Paul I know, Yeshaya I know, but who the hell are you? Them demons jumped out at that man, jumped in that man, tore that man naked. You got to know who to call on in these days and times, people. That's where your protection comes from. Go ahead.
The Lord, the name of Josiah is a strong tower, and the righteous runneth into it and is saved.
The righteous run into it and is saved. We ran into the word and it hit us like a ton of bricks. Boom! What happened? Oh no, it was like 9 of them. And we ain't never been the same since. We've been crippled ever since we ran into the truth. We've been crippled. But I like this form of cripple. You know what I'm saying? Let me limp all day in this truth. You know what I'm saying? Oh, praises. You know what I'm saying? I feel sorry for those, you know what I'm saying, who hear this truth. And because they don't want to give up their wicked ways, they refuse it. I feel sorry for them. I ain't praying for them because they heard the truth and they choose not to tune into the truth. I just feel sorry for them. Because the Bible says, ye shall know after unalivened by pain. According to the book of 2 Ezra chapter 9. But go ahead.
Okay. We're going into the book of John. Chapter 4, verse 22.
The book of who? John. Oh, John. John chapter 4, verse 22. The book of John chapter 4, verse 22. Go ahead.
Ye worship ye know not what.
Yeah. Pay attention, people. Y'all worship what y'all know not. You know what I'm saying? If you calling on Yahweh, you worship what you know not. Because Yahweh is the golden calf. And the golden calf is, you already heard, Hathor. And Hathor is who? is actually a female, which is Serenesis. So you're worshiping not only a false god, you're worshiping a female. A female that so-called had a baby without a man. And not only that had a baby without a man, married her damn baby. That's who you worshiping when you call on Yahweh, Yahshua, Yahshua, Jehovah, because Jehovah is the English version of Yahweh, people. You know, who else? Yeah, yeah. All those names. Oh, El. Don't forget about El. Oh, Elohim. No, that's Nimrod, people. That's Nimrod. You know what I'm saying? You you know what I'm saying? Ask Rihanna. Ella, She was singing about El. And the rain. She was singing about rain. Now, every rapper sings about that rain god. Winds and shine forever. Oh, she said the sun shine. She was rapping about the sun god. And I can't get over CBS. Turn on CBS Sunday morning. They got a whole theme song dedicated to the sun. It comes on and says, "Here comes the sun." And they got the sun coming up. I said, look at this. They got a whole ritual on Sunday with CBS when the CBS TV news come on CBS early in the morning. And it was the Beatles that they were singing the Beatles song. Because the Beatles made the song "Here Comes the Sun," and they got the Beatles song playing while the sun is rising on a Sunday, and that's the theme to CBS News. You can't make this up. They all pay homage to Nimrod. Lord, go ahead.
We know what we worship. For salvation is of the Jews.
Exactly. You know what I'm saying? Salvation is of the Jews, not of the black men, not of the Christianity, not of the Baptist, not of the Pentecostal. You got to come back to your to your identity and your heritage, which is Hebrew. You got to come back to your heritage and your identity so that you can understand who you are, so that you can understand that salvation is for you. There is no such thing as a nationality as being a black man. That's not a nationality. That's just stupid. I'm a black man. What about the black race? Huh? Where's the black race at? That's not even a race. That's just a color. That's how dumb and docile we are. We think, you know what I'm saying? Then you got the Black Conscious Community, Foundational Black Alliance, or whatever you call it. What is that? And I was listening to this one, oh Lord. Listen, to all you women that's in the FBA, you need a righteous man. Because I was on YouTube and I was listening to this one black woman go off and rant that was in the FBA. And she don't identify with, she hates the Mexicans, the Guatemalans, the Hondurans, El Salvadorians, the Puerto Ricans, the Dominicans, the Haitians, and the Jamaicans. They are only for niggers. There is no nationality called nigger woman. That's just pure stupidity. There is a nation of Israel. And the nation of Israel got different dialects and different cultures within our own nation. You know what I'm saying? Where do you think rice and beans came from? Our Issacharites and Ephraim. Where do you think fried chicken come from? Our niggers. You no matter what you other nations do, what y'all can't take from us is the fried chicken. Y'all can't cook it like us, and y'all damn sure can't eat it like us. That is our national. Forget a lion. You know what I'm saying? Our national symbol should be just a chicken leg, and a black man eating it. Go ahead.
That's it.
Oh, okay. All right, people. You know what I'm saying?
That's one.
Yeah. All right. You know what I'm saying? I did a whole lesson at 6 o'clock. You know what I'm saying? Correlating to the daughter of Babylon. You know what I'm saying? If y'all want to see that, y'all gotta rewind it. Well, how did Jamaicans say it? Rewind and come again. All right. That's Sister Jackson. What's your final thought, Sister Jackson?
But I was reading further down here where John went, John went to the woman, and the woman went out and got the guy to come see the man.
Oh. Come look at this man that told me everything about me. Right? That when Christ told the woman that yeah, you had 5 husbands, and the man you sleeping with now is not your husband. That's the one?
No, the woman said unto him, I know that Messiah cometh,
Oh,
which is
okay.
called Christ.
Mm-hmm.
And when he is come, he will tell us all things.
Uh-huh.
But earlier she said, God is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth.
Uh-huh.
And then that's what she, when they got the news.
Mm.
But Isaiah told her, he said unto her, to speak unto thee, I speak unto thee, am he. Well, he talking about, it was he?
What verse is that?
Oh,
What verse is that?
26.
26. Let's get verse 20. Let's get verse 20.
Verse 20. Our father worship in this mountain, and he said that in Jerusalem is the place where men are to worship.
Okay, so this is obviously the northern kingdom, because Judah, Benjamin, and Levi was left in the land, and the northern kingdom fell to adultery. So that's the northern kingdom that got kicked out of the land. So yeah, so go ahead.
Oh, okay. And Isaiah said unto her, Woman, believe me, the hour cometh,
Mm-hmm.
when ye shall neither in this mountain nor yet at Jerusalem worship the Father.
Mm-hmm.
You worship it, you know not what.
Mm-hmm.
Just join the conference.
You worship what you know not, because salvation is of the Jews. Because Judah, Benjamin, and Levi was left in the land. The northern kingdom fell to adultery. You know what I'm saying? As it says in the book of Acts, they swore by the sins of Samaria. You know what I'm saying? And they was praising the God of Dan. You know what I'm saying? Which is the golden calf again. You know what I'm saying? And that's why Christ said, go to the lost sheep of the house of Israel, because it was the northern kingdom that needed to be collected, because they the one that was lost. That's why in the book of Ezekiel, when the Most High God told Ezekiel to take one stick, write upon it for Judah and his companions, and write it from the another stick for Joseph and Ephraim and his companions, and they shall be one. You know what I'm saying? Then they should no longer be two kingdoms, but one, and the nation of Israel. But go ahead, continue.
Okay. But then, but the hour is coming, and now is, for the true worshipers shall worship the Father in spirit and in truth. For the Father seeketh such to worship him.
Mm-hmm.
Now, this part is very interesting, very, very important.
Mm-hmm.
Ahaya is a spirit.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on a second, Pastor. Pastor.
Uh-huh.
Okay, my earplug went out.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead. Ahaya is a spirit.
I know I lost it.
Mhm.
John 4:22. So, but see, God is a spirit, and they that worship him must worship him in spirit and in truth.
Mm-hmm.
But the woman said unto him, I know that Messiah cometh, which is called Christ.
Mm-hmm.
When he is come, he will tell us all things.
Mm-hmm.
So does it mean that
Now,
he will tell us
now stop. Now stop. Now stop right. Now stop right there.
mm,
And this is why these other camps, and I'm glad you brought that up, because this is why there's a lot of other camps that goes on the thing as, oh, we don't need to know his name because when he come, he gonna tell us his name. Um, no.
yes, you do.
And this is why this woman here says, well, we're going to wait for Yeshua to come because when Yeshua come, he's going to tell us all things. And that's not so.
Okay.
Because when you are woken up into the truth, like it says in the book of Zechariah, Zechariah 13, verse 8, verse 9. Um, After you are purified, he said, they shall call on my name, not my title, and I shall say, it is my people, and they shall say, Ahaya is my God. You know what I'm saying? That's after you come into the truth. That's after you are purified. You are embedded with the truth because the Spirit, the Holy Spirit, is called the Spirit of truth. Like this, like Christ said, I must go. When I go, the helper will come. And he will do what? He will teach you what? He will teach you all things. See, this woman was stuck on the oral law.
Okay.
But go ahead, continue.
Okay. Isaiah said unto her, when I said, I will speak unto thee and he. And upon this came his disciples and marveled that he taught with a woman, yet no man said, what seekest thou? Or talkest thou with her? So they wanted to know who she was and what was she doing then.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It's the the northern kingdom, like I said, the northern kingdom, you know what I'm saying, and the southern kingdom did not like each other the same way the FBA and all of them retarded niggas in the FBA don't like the Mexicans. They talk down. I mean, talk down. Every time I see a FBA, they talk down on the Mexicans. They talk down on the Puerto Ricans. Matter of fact, they talk down on anybody that's light skinned.
Mm.
And that's how it was then. You know what I'm saying? We didn't. because the northern kingdom fell to idolatry. Well, Judah, Benjamin, Levi fell to idolatry too. So that's why the script, that's why the Most High God said, Judah shall not boast himself against Ephraim, and Ephraim shall not boast himself against Judah, because that's what they've been doing. So that's why the disciples probably said, "This woman talks to you and nobody said nothing."
Right.
That's why in another scripture it says, why you ask me to give you water, for the Samaritans have no dealings, I think that I'm roughly paraphrasing. The Jews have no dealings with Samaritans, because that's where the northern kingdom was, in Samaria, committing adultery.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So and that's why the Lord says, you know what I'm saying, go not unto the lost sheep of the house of Israel, because the northern kingdom was the one that was lost, and the Most High God wanted to bring both of them back together to be one nation again. You know what I'm saying? But
Okay.
yeah, but go ahead. That was it?
Now, yeah, that was it. But there's one more thing.
Mm-hmm.
I sent the report to the group.
Mm-hmm.
Trump said United States doesn't have people with certain talents to fill jobs domestically.
What that's
That's what
supposed to
he
be?
said.
What that's supposed to be? He done already messed everything up. He done already perfected the art of firing people. Do you think somebody who perfected the art of firing people is looking to hire people?
That is true.
Come on, his slogan from years ago was "You're fired." You can't expect him to create jobs when he is used to firing people.
So he was talking in terms of the domestic, the filling those domestic jobs, they filling the H-1B skilled worker visa program. He was saying that they don't know how to build a missile. They don't know, they don't know how to build a battery. That's what he was talking about. So I kid you not, yes, we do. My son was building those missiles, and he was the fastest one on his job.
Sister Jackson,
Yeah.
don't let somebody who like to get poked in the backside, you know what I'm saying, say something to offend you. He like to get poked in the backside. Who is he to say anything about anybody? I said, who is he to say anything about anybody?
Yeah, he got poked in the backside too, big fella.
Huh?
Did he get poked in the backside?
Yeah, that's what I said. I said, don't allow somebody who like to get poked in the backside say something to offend you. You know what I'm saying? He like to get poked in the backside. He got to get himself fixed first. Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I just thought, I wanted you to know this because this was interesting. You don't know, we have many, many talents.
He knows it. Who you think he had?
Exactly.
Who do you think he had working in his hotels?
He's the guy who built the United States.
Who do you think he had working in his hotels and his resorts? It's sure enough not white folks.
Nope.
Exactly, Sister Jackson and Pastor Michael Smith.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of the rhetoric and the propaganda that he spews is just defense on the fact that they're making money from the H-1B visas, because in order to get visas from other countries who have technological skills and who are skilled in different forms of IA and stuff like that, they're charging these people $100,000 for those X-Y-1 visas.
I was just getting ready to say that, yeah.
He's got to say that no one in the United States has the talent, for these jobs. And so Another reason why he has to say that, because those jobs aren't there for Americans. Remember that Clinton and the Clinton regime shipped those jobs to Canada and all around the world, way back in Clinton's time. It's just
He said they signed an executive action in September to oppose a $100,000 application for the H-1B visa.
Yeah, but they still got it in effect. They still got it in effect. But they would rather people pay for them. In other words, they would rather give the job to people who pay $100,000 as opposed to people right here in this country. That's why right now there's over 1 million jobs that have gone already. And they're firing people left and right. And Amazon, they put it in the AI computers right now.
Mm-hmm.
We just walk around and talk about all these fast food places are closing and whatnot. Same thing in construction and real estate. Same thing with his tariffs. If people who are building homes can't afford the materials, and they're getting cheaper materials from overseas, because of the tariff, they can't afford them. So, he's like the Indians used to say, are the indigenous people, tribal gang. He speaks with the forked tongue. They all do.
I know. He just be talking outside his mouth. And neck.
All right.
In conclusion, I want to say great lessons, great deliverance. All praise to the Most High. A high blessing to everyone, and have a great night. Thank you for joining in.
All right. That's Sister Jackson. And we got Sister Sheila. One, Sister Sheila?
Yes, Pastor.
Okay.
My phone keeps freezing up. But great lesson, and like you say, the word to me, the word does help us in life and guide us, and we learn something new every time we hear the word of the Lord. And everybody have a good night.
Oh, praise.
Bless in Shawnee's name.
Praise. That's Sister Sheila. And we got Sister Eleanor.
Yes, thank you for the lesson this evening, and I wish everyone a good night.
All right.
Good night.
That's Sister Eleanor right there. And we got the Sister Teresa.
Thank you, Pastor. Enjoyed the lesson. Enjoyed Sister Jackson Reed, and good night, everyone.
All right. That's Sister Teresa. Sister Kim Todd Perry.
Oh, thank you, Pastor. I just want to say it was a good lesson. I also want to say I praise to the Most High. I am alive to this group. The word be big to be straight up alive. I'm so thankful for that. So ISBC family, yes, what you said, guys. We are alive for this group. I'm on to the Most High again, and I have a blessing for everyone. Everyone have a good night.
Oh, praise.
Friday. See y'all Friday.
That's right. All praise. That's Sister Kim Todd Perry. And we got Sister Charlotte.
Hi, and Yeshaya. Bless everyone and high blessing.
Did you make a snowman yesterday?
No, I didn't.
It was snowing. You should have been out there and with sledding or something.
No, I shouldn't have. Even though I was born this year, I do not like snow.
Yes, it was snowing over there in Cleveland. All right, that's Sister Charlotte. Brother Jefferson? Brother Jeff?
I'm not sleeping, people. I'm not sleeping. I'm not sleeping like sleeping booty. No,
I told you they say something.
I don't like Pastor sleeping. Oh my God. I love
Actually, I don't sleep. I might get a I might get a cat nap or two, but other than that, I don't really sleep like that. Sister Charlotte keep me up.
Y'all keep each other up.
Amen. Amen to that. Stephanie Smith said blessing tonight lesson, and Marco Jane, good evening. Stephanie Smith said free labor, Debbie Harmony, say good evening everyone. A higher blessing. Ronaldo Page Senior, a higher blessing Pastor Smith and Sister Charlotte and family. Tiffany Jane, good evening. And Sister Chuck Staffing, good Jackson, everyone. Mika Pro, $5.
Sister Mika Flo, bless and peace to Sister Mika Flo for her $5. Oh, praise be to the Most High God, to Sister Mika Flo.
Okay, Patricia House said, men, brother Page, and so much going on around the undercover, the U.S. undercover. Stephanie Smith, the Upper Connors, Blessing, Pastor Smith, and Smith, and Paul Jackson, Israel. And good lessons. And let me see, 18 watch, and 16 likes. That's not bad. Not bad.
Okay, people, it's just 16 likes over there. Please get them likes. So get us. I'm not saying like, cause I'm saying if you hit that like button, it shows the broadcast to other people. Just tap on that like button if you ain't tapped on that like button. Please hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up button. And that's Brother Jefferson on the comment board. What's your final thought, Brother Jeff?
Good job, Brother Jefferson.
Thank you. My statement is, ain't just Trump name. I just seen that Epstein list. They're gonna have to expose Obama name. They naming that Epstein list. They just and the crazy part about it, they make Diddy the whole like the Diddy part of the main thing of the.
So you mean to tell me Trump's?
But they were trying to distract you with an Epstein list. You know what I'm saying, Pastor?
Yeah.
They made Diddy the face of this whole party thing. Everything was really doing one bigger thing than Diddy was doing, you know what I'm saying, but without a face. I mean, see that Diddy was the only problem with the party thing, but it was people who doing way crazy party than Diddy.
Absolutely, Brother Jefferson. They always going to put a different shiny object in your face. In reality, the whole Diddy thing goes all the way back to the Playboy Mansion. And way before that, it goes back to the Playboy Mansion. It goes all the way back to that show that used to come on. You probably don't even know about it. With Sonny and Cher. Way back there.
Sonny and Cher.
It went right over our heads. Yeah, it went. I was a kid watching these things. And, naked women dancing on stage, in the cages and all that. So all this stuff been going on since the 1940s. It just progressed. That's all. And of course, they got to put a face on it. Of course, they're going to choose Israel. In itself. Same thing, they always dangle the shiny object in your face, brother. And then they try to use the face, of somebody that either look like us or is similar to us in itself. So, yeah, I understand exactly where you're coming from.
Yep, we can see him. So, yeah, and good listen, good job, Pastor Jackson and Brother Renato. Amen to everybody. Have a safe.
All right, that's Brother Jeff. Yeah, I just, you know what I'm saying, that Donald Trump in a room with a victim. I know I'm probably gonna get hated for this, but if I wish I would see Donald Trump in a room with I'm gonna save my thoughts because we are talking about Donald Trump. But go ahead, Brother Ronaldo Page. Hold on, what the? Yeah. Somebody. Okay, there you go. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Yes, Pastor Michael Smith and family, a great Bible study class, Pastor. Thank you so much for the clarification of the word and the edification as well. And for the reading. On point as usual. Brother Jefferson, thank you for the reading of the comments. And also Sister Kim Toy, you did an excellent job in the reading of the comments. Thank you so much. For your
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you for your consistent loyalty. All my sisters, Sister Teresa, Sister Eleanor, Sister Sheila, all my sisters on the platform, you know who you are, Patricia House, Gertrude, Sister James, Wakima. Y'all know who you are. I can't remember everybody's name, but I just want to let you know that, I recognize you and I give praise and, honor to the Most High for all of my, my precious daughters of Zion and my precious ox as well, my lions. Pastor, you've covered much ground. Family, if you really think about it, if you really contemplate on it and look back, everything that's happening right now with the SNAP situation, with the shutdown, Pastor and I, we spoke about it, months ago, weeks ago. If you go back to some of the old, Bible study classes that we had, Pastor, he's been speaking about it, ever since he's been doing this, So I just confirm a lot of things that he already has, expounded upon. There have been, they've been pushing these satanic rituals on us. For years. From the time we were born. From day one, yeah. From the time we were born. It's just the fact that our eyes are open now,
now we shall see.
Schools have been taking off our eyes from this truth, this ISBC truth. They've been pushing it all our lives from the day we were born. These lies. And all these different shows, all these different movies, all this different stuff, all the music, everything, Pastor was talking about that ritualistic song about the rain and the umbrella. Now, I'm going to give you one. The family, do you remember this song right here by the Dramatics? I want to go outside in the rain.
That's one of my favorite songs.
It may sound crazy, but once the rain starts falling onto my head again, I think I'm gonna see a brighter day. Right now I think I'm crying because of you, my cold. Because of you, I'm cold. Let me go. Go outside. Yeah. You see what I'm saying? They been doing it. That's right. There you go. That's a satanic song. They talk about the rain man.
Oh, Lord.
The rain man. That's right. And the rain man is Satan. Am I right, Pastor?
Yes, that's El. That's who they call Elohim.
Oh, yeah. They've been doing it. They've been doing it because
Every musician, every
my brother played that song day and night. He's probably going through a breakup.
What about the other one, Ronaldo? What you see is
what you get. I said, what you see is what you get. Real, it's real. It's the best thing that. Oh yeah, I remember all that. Hey, look, family, they've been doing it to us from the day we were born. All praises to the Most High. He let us have these experiences, and he let us see these things so that we would know, and we can recollect and we can tell others that ain't nothing new under the sun. And everything that you're seeing right now has been done before, and you're being ritualized. They're being ritualized. Whether they want to hear it or not, they're being ritualized. Pastor, you also spoke about Hashem Yeshaya's name, and in that inevitable day, like you were saying, Pastor, when people ask, it's just like if a person say, I know that guy. And they, well, what guy you talking about? What was his name? Well, you know his name. He a pastor. Well, okay. Well, he's a pastor. Well, what? A lot of pastors. What's his name? Well, he's the one that went from ISBC. You know his name. It's gonna be the same thing with Yeshaya. He gonna ask people, well, you know me. What's my name? It's like he said, many will come and many shall come, in that day. And have not done this, have not done this for you. And he's going to ask them, well, what's my name? And those who are going to say, your name is Yah. Your name is Yeshua. Your name is Yahweh. Your name is this and that. He's going to say, go away from me. I don't know you. You don't even know my name. Let alone, I know if you don't know my name, I know you haven't been keeping the commandments. He
gonna say, didn't I sent my prophets to you? The same way when the rich man called on to Abraham and said, Abraham, can you send somebody to my brothers and let them know that this place is real? Abraham said, they have Moses and the prophets. They said, yeah, but surely if somebody come back from the dead, they surely will hear them. Abraham said, if they did not hear Moses and the prophets, they definitely ain't going to hear somebody came back from the unalive. Because they not hearing Christ.
Pastor. Absolutely. Right on point. So to end it, Pastor and family, I just want to say this. I want to give everyone this Matthew 4:4, which says, because the time that we are living in, what's coming forth, that we will see. But he answered and said, it is written, man shall not live by bread alone, but by every word that proceedeth out of the mouth of high. So, he let us know that this famine, this thing that's coming, don't worry about that. Even if it's not what you consume that's going to fill you up. It's this word that's going to keep you. It's this word. It's indestructible. All praise to the Most High, family. Shalom.
Amen. All praises. That's Brother Ronaldo Page with Prophecy in the News. He's gonna have a whole slaughter of more news because we're gonna have a day's worth because tomorrow is no Bible study class. But so come Friday night, he's gonna wow you again with the prophecy in the news. All praise be to the Most High God. Let's see. We got Brother Jeff.
Yes, yes, sir, Brother Jeff. I interpret you mentioned that the currency $5 is only to $1. Yes, sir. I sat down at my credit union today. I sat in the office for my books. And I mentioned that. She confirmed it. She was telling me about the CDs. I believe that. Yeah, she was telling me about the CDs. And a little 5,000. It's only going to accumulate $30. There you go. I was like, hold up. Those are pennies. Exactly. Yeah. And then I went to my photos in my phone, and I showed her the 2 safes that I got in my house. And I was letting them know. Because I called Pastor one day and I talked to him about, dealing with
each one of them is date like 1959, 1960, 1961, 1962, 1963, all the way up to the present, even this new cash orders. And each row of quarters has 40 quarters to make $10.
Right.
And each one of those rows got a date with the same quarters dated in them.
Okay.
And so when I, showed her the picture with my safe opened up and the stacks of quarters that I got, and crazy $2 bills, like I got $2 bills, crazy $2 bills I got.
Okay.
Crazy $2 bills. And $1 bills, $5 bills, or whatever. It's a project that I've been working on. That's what I do.
Okay.
And, and I'm sitting there and I'm talking to her, and I noticed when it was time for me to leave, she hurried up out of her seat and rushed to her manager. So I turned around and looked. And I knew the conversation probably, most likely probably was like about me. Because I mentioned to her, and I made a mistake, and I mentioned to her that my credit score is above 700.
Okay.
So, yes, and I'm working with 5 cards. So,
right.
We was talking about, my CDs.
Okay.
And for her to abruptly get up and just go ahead to the manager, and then, I turned around as I was walking out the door, and I seen her glimpse at me. It was almost like she was, secretly talking about me. But I ain't mind about that. I just walked out and went up, carried on my day.
Right. They're probably hoping that you don't get out of that city.
He saw money. He saw money.
Yeah,
because here's the thing.
The thing about it is, the reason why it's like that with me is because it was divine order. I believe from the Most High, because, I used to, I always been in the money, but it was money that I had that I mismanaged, and I should have crazy money, but I always been in the money idealistically and divinely, money has been coming my way. Hey, but even before Trump stopped the food stamps, all my cabinets is filled up. Ain't no room in my cabinets. I got everything. Fruit cans, vegetable cans, corned beef, roast beef, chicken breast, salmons. I got, sardines, cans, crazy.
The Vienna sausage.
Huh?
Did you get the Vienna sausage?
I don't eat that.
Oh, okay. They got the chicken one.
Yeah, I don't eat that though. Yeah, I don't eat that. Anything that is, when I look at them shelves and see Vienna sausages, I bypass them. I don't eat that. But I'm just only saying this to say one thing, that
Really?
truly I exist. Truly Yeshua exists. Truly those angels exist. I'm here every night. But where I live at, I don't even supposed to make it home. I'm gonna say this one more time.
I live at, and I told y'all, I said, well, even the kids chant my name. I'm the daddy, they're going to, even the kids chant my name. But what comes with that is jealousy. Hate. Come on a large scale, like, really. On a large scale. Yeah, on a large scale. And I walk through it. If I need to make a phone call, I back it up.
Now you're a shadow of death.
Yeah, and it's that's how they pull up. Why? I don't know. Why? I really don't know why.
Because you're a money magnet.
I never thought that I'd be resting on a double pillow top $1,600 bed. Like, I ain't never think that. I'm 65-inch color television bang. Like, I ain't never knew that. I never knew it. And I never, the thing about it is, I don't care how other people feel about me. I found the truth here. Right here. And if I didn't think it was true, trust me, I'll let you know it. For some unknown reason, I got that ability to see far enough to find. And if it wasn't truth, for real, right here, I'll let you know it. Fast. And Brother Renato, your intel is a genius. Like,
I'll say what's happening.
Yeah, you're a genius. Pastor, genius. Yeah, I can't, out of all of what I'm going through and saying and bringing forth what I believe is the truth, Pastor, genius. Right? And sometimes, I hear edification, and it's a sound, like it sounds real fast, edification. But what I do to really edify myself is I play it back. I might play it back twice, so I can really get it. But if I just go by one session and you've been edified, you edified, and it sounds edified, but with me, I got to get it. For real, I got to get it. I play it back. But,
I can relate. I do it as well, my brother. I can totally relate with you, Brother Jeff.
Yeah. So, I'm just trying to have everybody see, that, I don't want to say I love the Most High, like it not mean it, but I can say...
You can't help but say. You can't help but say.
I can say that he's the governor of my life. I'm on. He's the governor of my life. I'm on. So well.
I'm on.
And that's why it's meant for me to be here to hear the truth.
I'm on. All praise to the Most High, Brother Jeff.
And I just want to just say, everybody, can mention names, but y'all know that I know names. And names, to mention names, it sounds like better than the dramatics sound. Like, you want to hear your name, but I'm gonna look you in my way and say everyone, and Christ the Shire's name.
All
And
right.
higher blessings are.
All right. That's Brother Jeff.
Brother Jeff. All praise to the Most High, brother Jeff. All mom, brother.
And yeah, Brother Jeff, you're right, because you know what I'm saying, I've been through some of them neighborhoods over there in Philadelphia, and damn, when I go through them neighborhoods, I'm like, where is the train station at? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you gotta go. I'm trying to tell you, and it's getting worse. Like, it's and you should think everybody here on this panel knows that it's going worse. Like worse. But the only difference about me is that I ain't got no control of it. Like, it's almost feeling like I'm a chosen one from the Most High. Like, I can't, it's the Most High. It's like I'm a chosen one. And the thing about it is, I graduated honestly in my class, valedictorian 4.0 status, but I used ingenuity to do that. I got a fourth grade education. When I got in 12th grade, I did some real, super duper stuff. But it wasn't me doing the super duper stuff. It wasn't me doing the super duper stuff. It was the Most High will that this is where you belong right now. That's how that happened. That's how that happened. That's how that happened. Like, you can't get mad at me. You can't get jealous of me. You can't, feel no other way. But just repent yourself and do what you need to do. Because, this is what I believe, that I'm a chosen one by the Most High from all the experience that I've been through. You understand? Cats putting commissary on my bed in jail, and me getting up out of that, and niggas, you know what I mean, riding for me and all kinds of stuff like throughout the course. Even I told y'all, I wasn't no more than about 12 years old, 11 years old when the nigga asked to take off my brand new sneaks my mother bought me, and I refused to do that. I told y'all that story. I wasn't supposed to even. I didn't even know I was a child. Mm-hmm. And I was blessed to oversee that situation. Mm-hmm. It was many outcomes in my life, like, it was many, and it was an experience in my life when I couldn't believe the sister that I adored and loved so much deceived me. Mm-hmm. To the point where I got drunk and didn't even realize it was out of anger that it happened. And it turned out to be, the Most High saying, no, this is not where you belong. It got me up out of that. You understand where I'm coming from? It was many circumstances in my life that it couldn't have been no one but the Most High. Mm-hmm. So you can't get mad at me. You can't get mad at me. You understand? What you do is you repent, and all I ever did was say, look, if I care for you, I'm going to offer you knowledge. I'm going to give you direction. I'm going to show you where you can get your salvation. All you got to do is concentrate and pay attention and get yours. I love everybody here. Ain't a person on this panel. I don't care how you feel about me. I love everybody here, and I'm so grateful and so thankful to the Most High for having me here. I wouldn't want to be nowhere else but here right now. That's it.
I mean, we love you too, Brother Jeff. Much love and respect, man. My uncle, to the Most High. Much love and respect, my brother.
Brother Jeff. Philadelphia sound like Chicago.
Say that again?
Philadelphia sound like Chicago.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm one that's going to always go hard. I'm always going to climb the corporate ladder. I'm always going, I'm one that's going, you know what I mean, make my presence known in a sense to say that, you know, you're going to feel me whether you like it or not.
Yep, and we're here for you, but
I appreciate you.
Well,
Appreciate you so much. I appreciate you so much.
we appreciate you.
Come on.
All right, all
Praise
right.
to the Most High.
All right, all right. Yeah, them Negroes over there in Philadelphia, them are really some super duper Negroes. They so super duper, and with their criminality, that criminality done spilled all the way up to the Poconos. How can you be criminals in woods? They done spilled all the way up to the Poconos, and that's supposed to be the nice place, nothing but woods and cottages. They done gang banged on the Poconos. That's how criminality they are. Them are some super duper Negroes. I don't know. I think the government had a special dose of C19 juice for them Negroes. Anyway, let's go ahead and pray out, and then we are going to see you guys Friday evening. Our Father,
Our Father,
which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come.
Thy kingdom come.
Thy will be done
Thy will be done
on earth
on earth
as it is in heaven.
as it is in heaven.
Give us this day
Give us this day
our daily bread.
our daily bread.
Forgive us our trespasses
Forgive us our trespasses
as we forgive those that trespass against us.
as we forgive those who trespass against us.
Lead us not into temptation,
Lead us not into temptation,
but deliver us from evil.
but deliver us from evil.
For thine is the kingdom,
For thine is the kingdom,
the power, and the glory,
the power and the glory,
forever and ever.
forever and ever.
Amen. And we will see you guys Friday evening, 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time. I higher bless you all. Good night. Baraka, baraka.
Good night, everyone.
All praise to the Most High.
Good night, everyone.
Good night, sister. Good night, everyone.
Sister Charlotte,
Yes.
I'm Micaiah.
Okay.
Without saying nothing, you know what you got to put on.
What?
You know what you got to put on. Just go ahead and do it while I call you. Yeah.
I don't know what I gotta put on.
call you.
Alright.
All right. Let's see. All right, people over there on YouTube, make sure you guys hit that subscribe button. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. If you're new to this channel, hit that subscribe button. Turn on your notification bells. What else? Tap on them like buttons, people. Get us in them algorithm, people. Tap on them like buttons. Don't forget, we have a 24-hour prayer line number. 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. That prayer line number is 310-365-6816. 310-365-6816. And we'll see you guys tomorrow morning for the Daily Bread. See you guys tomorrow morning for the Daily Bread. Hi, y'all.